in a while. Well, technically I did do a driving stream a couple of days ago, but today we're back in the car and we're driving all the way to Bosnia because I need to clear my head. Today I feel like, oh, wait, there you go. You can see the dashboard. You can see a beautiful truck stop in the middle of northern Banat. I know it looks majestic, just as it always has. It is what it is. I've decided to stream. Hey, welcome to the stream. It's a beautiful day again. Today, I don't know, I feel like basically ranting because I'll be honest, guys, I've not been feeling the best lately. I've been having a lot of issues running through my head, and you know, today I feel essentially like sharing some of my personal stuff, which I haven't really done on this channel. Like, you guys know very little about me, very little that I've shared. But as a form of therapy, I've decided to start sharing some stuff, basically building more of that, what do you call it? Influencer-audience relationship. Because why the hell not? But yeah, well, welcome to the stream. Currently we're leaving Kikinda, aka the place where I'm from. I know a lot of people have been thinking that I'm from Srpska Crnja, which was an ongoing meme. Because it basically means the Serbian N-word. And I don't know, I put it in a video once and people were like, oh shit, I'm from Srpska Crnja. Dude, we should meet up. What school did you go to? And I just like kept running with it. But no, I'm from this piece of shit town. I actually made a couple of references to it in a couple of videos by showcasing like kicking the buses. So if you caught on that, you know, you're a real G. So yeah, the roads are peak. Well, wait until we get to the real roads. This right now is nothing yet. So I figure, you know, I've been absolutely mentally fucked lately. Just absolutely devastated, and one thing that's really been helping me has been driving, because it just lets me focus on the road. And you know, instead of just listening to the same old turbo folk mix that I've been doing every single drive, I've decided, you know, why not just talk my feelers out and have people listen, and maybe even like donate money, you know, make money off of me bitching about how mentally ill I am. Because fun fact, just like Johnny Depp's wife, I too am a person with BPD. I know, grand reveal. Some of you might have known this on Instagram. If you follow me, if you don't, definitely do. Gonna be uploading way more reels and shorts because that's what YouTube wants, and the channel's kind of going to shit. So it's time to switch up strategies instead of just making the same old shit again. But yeah, so basically since 2022 I've been diagnosed with BPD, and it has been a blessing and a curse knowing that diagnosis. Basically, I don't even know where to start. Consider this therapy. You guys are today my therapist, and I'm basically bitching. Where are you going? I'm going to Bosnia. Fucking gonna go over the border drive 4 hours, and then I don't know, fucking drive back, because tomorrow I have prep for surgery. Because I'm also having health issues. Fucking lovely. You know, there, like Lenin said, there are centuries when nothing happens, and then there are fucking seconds or days when centuries happen. Whatever the hell that quote was. I'm not a Marxist. I don't read that shit. You know, actually, I have a degree in economics. I don't care. A lion doesn't concern himself with the opinions of Lenin. Anyways, so a little thing a lot of you don't know about me is I've had an extremely traumatic childhood, like filled with abuse, physical, mental, emotional, both parents, all family members, all that. I mean, it's obvious considering I use an anime profile picture. I mean, what did you expect? Anyone with a anime girl as their avatar is definitely not normal. And you know, for a long time, I've not been like thinking about that. I've been like, oh yeah, that happened. Who cares? You know, doesn't really matter. But I've just been pushing through life, just absolutely going through it. Like, oh, it's just a little quirk. It's just some lore. I don't even think about it. But the thing is, I have been thinking about it. Subconsciously, I've been thinking about it constantly. It's been fucking with me mentally. Like, here's the thing. Throughout life, I've always just pushed myself to go further and whatnot. You know, I've been dealt shitty cards, and I was like, constantly the individualist mindset of, you know, you're the one who creates his own future. You're the one who creates his own destiny. And, you know, through hard work, you can accomplish anything. So, you know, I was always suppressing these emotions, these feelings, even though they would constantly come out and burst, and I was like, what the fuck? But I've been doing that. I've been like busted my ass, finished university, while at the same time starting up a channel, trying to have a love life, trying to have interpersonal relationships, learning Hungarian, fucking moving to a whole other country, all this type of shit. And after years, the chickens have finally come to roost. They've come, and it's not pretty. It's absolutely not pretty. I've been bed rotting for like a good amount of time. I think only like this week I got out of bed for the first time, like I think like 3-4 days ago. Did some actual work, barely any, because I just haven't been able to do it. And I've been going to therapy, and if you're not going to therapy, you definitely should, especially if you're a person with beautiful princess disorder like me. My therapist finally said, you know, you've been acting like you're ordinary. Meanwhile, extraordinary things happen to you, and you've never processed it. And no wonder you're constantly cracking, like constantly falling back and quitting six, constantly fucking having these periods where you can't achieve efficiency and productivity like you wanted to, regarding weight loss and whatnot. Because it's just like I've constantly been pushing myself to the limit and going far and beyond. Because I took the fucking Andrew Tate pill, the male influencer thing of like, oh, you gotta grind, you gotta constantly grind. If you're not grinding, you're a worthless piece of shit. And that's how I've been thinking about myself. You know, I constantly feel guilty if I'm not doing any work. And because I've been busting my ass since essentially the age of 14, I've fucking completely exhausted myself mentally, while also having like all this trauma that's not been dealt with, you know. And it's not been pretty. And I was always wondering, like, why am I like this? Why can't I achieve these goals that I set out, these long-term goals? And it makes sense that I finally kind of come to realize it. Oh, I never processed anything that happened. And I've been, like, honestly, I have been busting my ass since like the age of 14, not even 15. I got my first job when I lived in the US. So after school, I'd just fucking go to work, you know, do 6 hours of school and then do another 4 hours of work for 4 or 5 days a week. Is this guy taking a piss? I don't know what it is doing. I was just looking at the, oh, they're fishing. Lovely. Well, that's certainly gotta be radioactive fish. And like after that, you know, my home life wasn't that great. I mean, I love my mom, but she's definitely flawed and she definitely left an impact I know, daddy and mommy issues. Who would have thunk, you know? Like I said, the anime profile pictures says it all. Are you okay? Absolutely fucking not. Who cares? Well, certainly you enough to write that comment, dude. So, it's just been like a fucking bitch regarding that. And then I finished high school early, then went to Serbia back for university, and then again did the whole regime of like 6 hours of classes, and then fucking God knows how many hours of editing videos, making shit, and then learning Hungarian and all that for years, for absolute years. And then constantly worrying, oh, I'm not good enough. Fear's been like pushing for me. And yeah, that's just been going on for years. Crash out after crash out. You know, I just pick myself up. Oh, it's like, oh, I'm not doing. Other people are doing more. I can push myself for more, and I constantly did without taking any awareness of my mental health. And I would take it out on interpersonal relationships because, of course, I did. And yeah, now we're here, where my entire life is crashing and burning. Essentially, I got completely burnt out regarding work, regarding YouTube, regarding studying, because I didn't only just end up studying Hungarian, but also Romanian. So I've been doing that, then doing, you know, YouTube work, all that, and then also the gym. And, you know, I'd start my day at like, I don't even know, fucking 8 a.m. And then I would finish with all my shit at like 10 p.m. or some shit like that. You know, some days not, some days, you know, I'd be more burnt out and just end up fucking doom scrolling the entire day. And others, you know, I just do this rigorous routine while also trying to have a love life, a social life. I turned to alcohol at one point, which was not bad. That's how I got a lot of weight. And it's been rough. It's honestly been rough. And recently I've been taking a lot of time to process this shit of just letting go and being like, ah, yeah, you are essentially hopeless in a lot of ways, and that's okay, you know. So that's where I'm at, essentially at rock bottom at the moment, where, you know, I'm completely exhausted mentally from all this work, and then the channel has not been doing that well regarding views. I don't know to what extent it's the fault of my own doing, because the videos honestly have been the best quality they've ever been. We have a lot of people working on them, everyone's really passionate, editing's improved, but you know, the videos have been kind of drying up. So I don't think it's so much about the quality, but rather the topics to an extent. So we'll be like trying to change that and you know, do more relevant issues, you know, talk about, I don't fucking know, Elon Musk, Trump. I know, a bit cringe, but at the end of the day, business costs are high because, you know, you gotta pay your staff, you gotta pay rent, you gotta pay to live, and taxes, of course, which aren't small. So it you know, there's also been this stress from work because first, again, I'm exhausted, I'm burnt out, and then it's just kind of been like, oh, going down, which has been lovely. And I haven't been that good with my finances lately because I fell into that loop of like, I'm sad, I'm depressed, I'm gonna spend money on food or something, going out to get like a boost of dopamine. And yeah, my spending habits weren't great regarding saving. I was always in plus, but not as big of a plus as I would like. and you know, I didn't account for taxes, and I got my tax bill like in April, and it wasn't nice. It wasn't nice. You know, essentially, there's a lot to be paid, and you know, when everything's kind of crashing, it's really hard. So that's extra stress. On top of that, you know, I'm going through a breakup right now, which just happened all suddenly, and considering I have BPD, here's some more gas money. You're welcome. Thank you, Bismarck. I appreciate it. And going through a breakup with BPD, it's essentially feels like your entire identity, your entire life world is falling apart, even though that's just my perception, not the real thing. But that's how it is, because I don't know how much you guys know about BPD, but it's essentially being emotionally retarded. Like, you cannot regulate emotions. You have the emotional maturity of a toddler, because my parents didn't love me enough, and you know, I was fucking neglected. So I know it's kind of funny again, because I keep thinking like, man, it's so fucking obvious with all the anime and whatnot. Fucking never living down the stereotype, absolutely ever. And you know, when I get in a relationship, it's always like looking towards this other person as a role model. Either they're like my world, or I fucking hate them, regarding on the circumstances. There's no in between. And also there's like a lack of identity. I fucking have still no idea who I am, even though like probably deep down I know characteristics. But the worst question anyone can ask me is, tell me about yourself. Like, who are you? What do you like? What do you dislike? What do you want in life? I have fucking no idea. I've just been going through it of like, okay, I gotta make money. You know, money. I gotta be my own person. I gotta make my money. I gotta fucking learn this and that, so I can survive. And the entire thing that's been motivating me has been like this existential dread, existential fear of like, oh, you're gonna die someday, and you have a certain amount of time to achieve success, and you don't have anyone to rely on but yourself. You don't have a family, you don't have anything. The only person you can count on is you. So, like, additionally to like all this other stress, I've self-imposed stress on myself because of this existential fear that's just been amplified by this retarded ass disorder, which has been absolute horror, like absolute horror. Like I feel like a complete prison inside of my own body, inside of my own mind, and essentially tortured by myself. And you know, I'd love to be able to stop, but it's just like that's why it's a fucking mental illness. And you know, for a long time I was denying that I'm mentally ill. Just like, no, I can't be mentally ill. You know, only bitches are mentally ill. You know, that's all fake. You know, there's no such thing as depression. It's called being a bitch. It's like this type of shit. So it's just been like completely pushing that aside. And you know, then that came crashing down. And then, you know, those are three things. And then the fourth was a health scare. Basically, I've been having issues with my intestines, which fun, very fun. That has been like going on for several months. I don't want to go into detail because it's disgusting. But basically, I start thinking it's cancer, and a lot of other people start thinking that as well. So, what the fuck is that guy doing? So, on Monday, I have a biopsy scheduled to check out what's going on, and whether or not I have cancer at the ripe age of 24, which is lovely, absolutely great. So yeah, it's just been bullshit after bullshit after bullshit after bullshit, and everything just completely collapsed. You know, like there's this work stress, relationship stress, mental health, self-imposed process trauma stress, and then on top of all that, health stress. Because, you know, who the fuck knows what I have? Am I dying? No one fucking knows. Because I did a bunch of tests, like blood tests, fucking stool tests, which has been, you know, inconclusive. And, you know, the symptoms still keep going on for months. So, you know, it's been fun. It's been fucking fun regarding all that. And I've been really struggling to keep sane. Like, I did lose at one point, again, of just completely bed rotting and being bedridden. Because I just couldn't handle it anymore. I just decided to curl up in fetus position, fucking smoke a pack and a half a day, and yeah, you know, just do nothing for a week and a half, because I've never done that in my entire life. And it definitely, at first it felt horrible, but after some time it felt good. I'm still nowhere near being productive. Like, at most I was able to do was like 3 hours of work. They can't do studying at all, because, you know, it's just what it is. And it genuinely does feel like my entire world is crashing and burning, and I have to like constantly gaslight myself of like, oh, don't worry, dude, it's only temporary. Like, it's temporary, it's gonna be okay, it's gonna be everything. And it really doesn't help. You know, the health scare definitely fucked me up, especially for several days, because my mom is a very anti-hypochondriac. You know, she is very skeptical of like any diseases. She was in denial of my BPD for a while. You know, when I was a teenager, I was like diagnosed with clinical depression, which was essentially a misdiagnosis because it was just borderline being borderline. And, you know, she was in denial of that for a long time. Like, when I was a teenager, I think for 9 months or so, I was on antidepressants. She was like, oh, you don't need it. You don't need it. And I mean, she was right in the end, because I took myself off of them and I was okay, because, you know, it was just borderline. It wasn't actual clinical depression. It was just having a moment, you know, so to say. Because a lot of people get misdiagnosed with depression, those who have borderline, because, again, your emotions essentially just go to the extremes. You don't feel sad, you feel fucking depressed. And if you feel happy, you don't feel happy, you feel eccentric, you feel ecstatic. You know, like you took 10 pills of ecstasy, that's how you feel. And that's been the issue. So, like, when it's been great, it's been great. When it's been shit, it's been fucking horrible. And yeah, that's where I'm at, of trying to get myself mentally back so I can be somewhat productive, whilst also trying to get myself out of the economic shithole that I find myself in, of a declining channel. Which, honestly, to an extent, I do believe I'll get myself out. I feel inspired again to make videos, to like try harder, and the team does as well. Like, we really want to innovate. We really have some great ideas for like fresh shit. But, you know, it still has an impact of everything just collapsing at once. And it sucks. It really does. You know, like, for a long time, like, I told this to my therapist about it, of like how I was constantly gushing, oh, I need to get back to work, I need to be back productive, whatever. And you know, after she heard the whole childhood lore, she was like, you're a victim. And I had a visceral reaction, like an absolute visceral reaction of like, thank you for the super chat. I'll get back to that a bit later. He asked, what are your thoughts on Christianity? you know, I had a visceral reaction of like, I'm not a fucking victim. Don't ever call me that name again. I'm not even a survivor. I'm fucking Kanye West. You know, I'm the one who creates my own fate. I am the danger, Skylar, like that type of shit. And you know, it was pure denial. But then I started thinking about it later, and I realized, you know, I was a victim. I honestly was, and I never processed any of that. Because I don't know how deep I should get with this, but my father tried to kill me when I was a kid. He also tried to kill my mom. He also put a knife against his mother's throat, my grandma, and I watched that when I was 7 years old. You know, he beat the fuck out of me. He beat the fuck out of my mom. He did horrible shit. He's been like stalking me for years, gaslighting, harassing me via the police, all this type of shit. Like when I lived in Serbia for a while, at one point, I think every week, I think for a month, it was like the high point of the entire thing was he would make like these false accusations, right? About how, I don't know, I have illegal firearms, I have possessed child porn. Yes, my fucking father was making fake accusations to the police that I have child fucking porn. That I have, like, I don't know what kind of drugs, that I assaulted my grandmother, my whoever the fuck. So constantly I would have the police come, like at the height of it, at least 2 times a week. 2 times a week minimum. They would come up to my crib, knock on the door, you know, do a whole search, all of that, and then take me to the police station to give a statement of like, no, it didn't happen, you know, like, that's all false. So a couple days ago, I actually, oh, this is a funny story. This is absolutely fucking hilarious. So like this shit with my whole dad, the whole abuse shit, has been going on like officially since 2010, you know. Since 2010, the police got involved. And I got taken away by CPS. You know, my mom and I, we were put in an asylum for battered women and children. And I got taken away by CPS. Court ordered and all that. So, you know, legally this shit has been going on since 2010, but then when I was 18, I think in 2018, you know, when he was constantly making these false reports to the police about anything and everything under the sun, the police finally had enough, and they were like, okay, we're gonna start. The state, Serbia, actually put up a case against my father. So they decided to run, basically, what is it? Sue him. The state of fucking Serbia decided to sue him and make a case for all of him. And this case has not been worked on for years. So finally in 2025, they decided they've had enough and they're gonna put him in prison for all these false accusations, for like domestic violence, for stalking, for harassment, for all this type of shit that he's been doing. Essentially, what is that? Like 7 years. 7 years after they fucking opened it. And on the 25th, I was called up to be a witness in court against my own father for all this type of shit. And of course, you know, that was extremely hard for me because, you know, I've given a million statements of like the entire lore of everything basically going on. And they have like these statements on record, and they still ask me to basically tell it again and again as they like type with one index finger on the keyboard to make a record instead of just recording it and doing while I'm there. So then I have to relive it, and then I have to like basically listen to the police officer, the prosecutor, then read back what I said, but in official form. So that's absolutely been like not fun at all. And I'm not gonna lie, it's been fucking with me mentally. I had like a mental breakdown the other day of basically, I watched How I Met Your Mother. I don't know if you know the series, but there's this one episode where like Barney, a character who didn't have a dad growing up, finds out who he is, and he finds out he had like a new family, and he had a stepbrother, a young kid, and he basically breaks because he sees like a basketball hoop, and he is like, a kid needs a hoop, this hoop is mine, and he takes it, and I fucking broke out in tears because it hit close to home. It really did, regarding the entire shit. And that was the night before court, and then I couldn't sleep, of course. I went like sleep deprived to court, and yeah, then had to relive all that. So, you know, just after I was able to do some work, and then again another fucking backtrack, you know, 2 steps ahead and then 3 steps back. You're strong, man. Thank you, Marius. But yeah, it's been a bitch, and I don't know. Like the court said that I'm eligible to get financial compensation for the mental trauma and physical trauma I lived through, and also the loss of reputation because of the false fucking accusations and reports. But the thing is, he's fucking broke, you know. His mom fucking sends him money off her pension, and her pension's like 200 euros or some shit. He lives in some basement somewhere, has no money. He fucking sold everything because he fucking needs it for cigarettes and alcohol. Didn't pay fucking alimony or child support ever. And since 2010, when I was taken away, didn't pay a fucking cent. Claimed he didn't have any money, meanwhile he was fucking hiding it, and then he ran out of it because he's a fucking degenerate. Yeah, he's a NEET, essentially. Absolutely a fucking... He's like the definition of a 4chaner, a fucking 60-year-old fucking 4chaner. Incel 4chan. It's fucking insane. So yeah, and then I fucking asked the judge, like, what fucking money, dude? He's broke. Is the state gonna pay me? And they just went quiet. Like, of course the state's not gonna pay me. I looked it up later on online. We're not eligible. You know, if he doesn't have the money, they're not gonna pay fucking shit. You know, the order stands for 10 years, essentially. And if he gets some sort of like, what is it? Capital in some way or form, property, then like the prosecutor can send an agent to basically take over that estate and then liquefy it and give me the money. But that's not fucking happening because there's no fucking estate. There's nothing. It's just fucking insane. It's just absolutely insane. Like, at best that I can hope for is that after 15 years, he finally goes to prison. You know, it's funny. There's also a bit of irony in this because he actually already did go to prison. He went to prison, I think, back in like 2019 or something. Because here's the thing about him. He basically constantly harasses me via the police. So he constantly goes to the police and all this type of shit to make false accusations. And of course the police, you know, in the beginning they were like, oh yeah, we gotta take this shit seriously. But considering they've like searched the follicles of my foreskin for all this type of shit he's accused me of and haven't found shit, they're like, yeah, these are just false reports at this point. And he went to the police station one time and he started like threatening, I think, Vucic, the president of Serbia, or like the head of police, and they put him to prison for 9 months or 6 months because of that. Not because of the like violence or whatnot, domestic violence or all that, but because he fucking threatened Vucic. I'm like banana state. What can I say? Take care, brother. Sending love from the UK. You and your friends can help you get through. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. But yeah, it's just like, and you know, a lot of people ask me like, oh, why do you say so many negative things about Serbia? Regarding like, why do you, not negative, but why do you criticize it so much? It's like, listen, I really like living in this region and in the Balkans and all that. But because I've lived here, I've had to deal with the healthcare system, with the tax system, with the police. Like, I've been dealing with the police since literally 2010. God knows how many times I've been to the police station because of this fucker. Like, the system is inefficient as fuck. It's corrupt, it's broken, and the victims don't get what they deserve. They're like, justice escapes the hands of the victims. Like, the other day, I think it was like a month or 2 months ago, I got like another summoning from the police in the mail, and I had to go and like give another statement or whatever the fuck because of this what is it, case that's going on. And so then I was like, again, giving the statement I've given a million times, going over like the entire history. The police officer just says like, you know, dude, you know it's fucking serious when the CPS got involved in 2010, when the laws on domestic violence were nothing. It was like in such a gray zone, like even worse than Russia has it. And they fucking got involved because it was that bad. And I'm like, I don't know what to tell you, dude. I fucking don't. You know, I just laughed and I was like, yeah, ha, funny, ha. Like, it just sucks. And that's the thing. Like, I've never truly processed that. I've never really taken it. And my mom, bless her heart, like, she's done the best she can. She really has. But she was married to this psycho for 25 years, and that left an impact. Like, she had psychological effects. I don't want to go too into depth about like our relationship, because there's been some nasty moments as well there. Absolutely nasty. Like, I've constantly tried to run away from home. I've like caused shit in high school and whatnot because absolutely neglected. Like, one thing I will share about her is, you know, to cope, she would go and drink. She would go and drink, and then when I was like, I don't know, fucking 10, 11, she would come back and just fucking scream at me because I wasn't sleeping by, I don't know, 10 p.m. or some shit. And I was still awake because, you know, I was fucking traumatized, and I had insomnia my entire life. Because it was like, the fucking voices in my head are, again, replaying all this type of shit that happened. So it was nice. And my grandma as well was fucking cold. Like, because we got... So I'll share this as well. Basically, my grandmother, well, she's dead now. But my grandmother from my mother's side, she is the definition of an Austro-Hungarian aristocrat. Was proper, you know, like lady, very, very, how should I say it? Like nobility type shit. You know, she had her manners. You eat with like this dish with this spoon. You have like these types of manners. You act in this type of situation, blah, blah, blah. And very cold, like absolute ice queen regarding emotions and whatnot. And throughout, so like after the asylum, we moved in with her, and I think this was like in 2010, 2011, something like that. At like the height of the economic crisis in Serbia. So my mom was out of a job. We were essentially living in complete and utter poverty. Like I was getting my clothes from the Red Cross. That's how poor we were. Meat was an absolute luxury. I'm sorry, Mama. I'm sorry to hear all of this. You're strong, dude. Sending love. Thank you, man. I appreciate the super chat and the kind words. But like, we were living in absolute poverty. She was struggling to find a job. She was going to like the job bureau every single day, every single morning, spending God knows how many hours over there trying to find anything. And our only income was from my grandmother, her pension, which I don't know how much it was, like 200 euros or something. And she had like an apartment in Belgrade she was renting out, which was another, I think, 200 euros or something. So there was the three of us who lived off of 400 euros a month. You know, an entire family living off 400 euros a month at most. And the state, you know, the state was paying like child support. And guess how much that was? 10 fucking euros of child support. My mom would have to like hide that money, and she would treat me to a pljeskavica because, you know, it was like that was a treat. We couldn't afford meat. We would eat like noodles with potatoes. In Serbian it's called nasuvo s krompirom, which is, the literal translation is dry with potatoes. All you do is just boil some noodles, you mash some potatoes, put some paprika, that's it. I'm growing some Balkan varieties of pipe tobacco. Can I send you some when it's done? Also, holy shit, you're one tough dude. Thank you. Absolutely send it, dude. I'd fucking love pipe tobacco. So, you know, we were living in that type of poverty, and my grandma, like, she was constantly hanging out in the living room. That's where the TV was. And she had her, like, chair over there, like, where she would take a nap. And she wouldn't allow me to watch TV because, you know, it was too loud and she needed to nap. It's like, fine, whatever. But then, like, my cousins, who were, I think, at the time, like, they were fucking kids, like, from 3 years old up maybe to, like, 7. 3 of them, various age ranges. They came in from America for the summer, alongside with my uncle. They were loud. I mean, you know how kids are. They're fucking obnoxious and loud and all this type of shit. And, she allowed them the entire summer to watch the TV in the living room while screaming and yelling and all that. Meanwhile, I wasn't allowed to do that ever. Even like at the lowest of volumes, she wouldn't let me watch the fucking TV. Meanwhile, she had no problems with that, and she would like kiss them and whatnot. I wouldn't fucking receive a hug from her, dude. A fucking hug. You know. So again, like, my entire childhood fucking neglected. And then because of economic situations, my mom and I decided, okay, she can't get a fucking job in America, in Serbia. It's best to just go to the US after like the divorce was finalized and she got full custody, because of course she did. And that's another thing. I'll get back to like the whole custody shit, because that's kind of interesting. Interesting in, I don't know, a sick and twisted way. Like, so we decided to go to America with, I don't know, some meager savings of fucking, I don't even know how much money in the pocket, like $500 at most, that she was able to like loan from people and whatnot, and money that I would get for my birthdays. We went to America, and then she worked like 2-3 jobs a day, so the entire time I was, you know, at home. Again, alone, and then when she would come, then again, she would yell, and we'd get into these like screaming matches and like huge fights because she was frustrated and she didn't go over her trauma, I didn't go over mine. And you know, that went on for years, just years, until she finally was able to get like a good job. And by that point I was just like, fuck it, I'm moving out. I can't handle this shit anymore. I'm going back to my second world shithole, because I can't stand it in America. I can't stand living with her. I can't do it. So I moved back to my grandmother in Kikinda. However, by this point, she developed dementia, and it was getting bad. It was getting fucking bad. So I was living with her, and I was her primary caretaker with dementia. Me at like 17, 18, until I went to college. You know, I was taking care of her, and like all this bad blood that was between us, all like this hatred that she held for me, she completely forgot, and she like switched into being the nicest person ever. You know, a lot of times she wouldn't even remember me. She didn't even know who I was. And it was so fucking difficult to like deal with that because, you know, like this person who hated you, who like did shit out of spite for you, who fucking was horrible to you. Now all of a sudden they depend on you and you have to be there for them. And they didn't even know who you are and all this type of shit. And it was like constantly a mental fucking roller coaster. There's an emotional roller coaster of like her losing her mind and me being there watching that. You know, and the thing was like she was very well educated. She, I think, was college educated. She was a professor at, not professor, but a physics and math teacher in elementary school, I think, maybe even high school. I don't even know exactly, but she was very bright. She knew her shit, and just seeing that decay, that absolute shell of a person she became, and me being the only one who was like able to deal with that, like it's fucking insane, just the entire thing. And I mean, you know, at the end of her life, you know, my mom, I went to college, my mom decided to put her in a old people home because you know, they're the ones who can handle her, and she needed like constant medical care because of her illness. And you know, I remember, I think like a couple of weeks before her death, I went to visit her. She was smelling like piss, like just reeking of piss, because the staff wasn't taking care of her at all. And I asked them, like, you know, my grandmother, she would bathe at least once a day, even when she was like demented, you know, at her age of like 83, 85, I forgot how old she was. You know, like, why is she all of a sudden smelling like piss? And then the staff said, oh, because we only bathe our patients once a week. They don't let them bathe, and, you know, she'd fucking piss herself because dementia was killing her. And, you know, she didn't even recognize me, and I just broke into tears regarding, because she didn't know shit. And that was that. A couple of weeks later, she fucking died. And, like, I don't know what to tell you. It's fucking horrible. And then, what was it? I had a really close friend. Dokle voziš da znam ako ćeš do Mostara da te pozdravim. I'm not gonna go to Mostar. Also, thank you for the super chat, man. I'm just gonna drive, I don't know, Tuzla or some shit like that. Not that far. Because again, I have prep for surgery tomorrow and I just need to drive. So, yeah. You know, like, then I also had a really close friend. He was my neighbor. And his son died from leukemia. Just, you know, him and I were like childhood friends, and he just died at, I don't know, 20 or something from leukemia. And his father, who's my close friend, he never got over, absolutely ever. And like year after year, we just get more and more depressed. Became an alcoholic, just an absolute alcoholic. You know, like we would go to Timisoara, and once, you know, him, my mom, and I, we went, and, you know, he was driving drunk, just completely drunk, and I had to like fake that I'm feeling seasick, you know, car sick, so that my mom can like get behind the wheel, so that he wouldn't kill us, because that's how reckless he was driving. Anyways, you know, like, I remember, you know, when I moved back to Kikin after like COVID or whatnot, him and I were, I guess, hanging out a lot more. And one day, you know, he was in a bad state. I forgot what I was doing. I was like doing some shit. You know, he came over to my house. He was like, hey, can we, he just said, come over sometime. And I'm like, yeah, I will. I just have some shit to do. A week later, he was dead. He fucking, it's theorized that he killed himself because he was drunk driving, and he like threw everything in a road like this on the way to the little Russian village. That's what it's called. He died in a ditch, basically set himself on fire, and they had to identify him by his dental records. And I don't fucking know. It's like just been absolutely insane of like the amount of fucking trauma I had to go through, as a kid, and then as a teenager, and then as a young adult, and then the ongoing shit with my father, which never went away. I mean, I tried to ignore it and like fucking get restraining orders and whatnot. But it's not been fucking pleasant. That's all I'm gonna say. It's not been fucking pleasant. And especially considering that I have the emotional maturity of a toddler, literally, because of all this trauma that happened. And then more shit keeps happening. I never got any chance to process any of it or do anything. So it's just been like festering and making things even worse. And yeah, I just fucking lost it. I did. It's not like the worst of my losses, because I had mental breakdowns before where I would literally start hallucinating from like when shit would happen. Like it got bad. Like, I don't know, last summer when my 2-year relationship and went down, like just got over with, I fucking had night horrors because not night horror, night terrors, which I had as a kid. And with complete paranoia that someone's in the house, some fucking monster. That I had to sleep the entire summer with like knives under my pillow because I completely lost it. I had my friend, like, when I woke up and fucking screaming in absolute like primal fear, I had a friend call him in the middle of the night. He was working that morning. I told him, I need you to come here. Came immediately the same night. He came in like less than 10 minutes. He drove and he spent the night with me. And I would just completely fucking disregard all of that. Absolutely. I've been going to therapy. I've been trying to deal with this type of shit. But again, for years, I've never addressed any of this. I've just been like, oh yeah, I just need to be stronger. I just need to not be a bitch. Like other people have gone through worse. This is fucking nothing. I'm well alive. I'm like relatively healthy. I can fucking do it. And that's why I wasn't able to like quit cigarettes, because I would always go back to it, because it's just been essentially a coping mechanism. It's just been a self-soothing coping mechanism, as well as a self-harm mechanism. That's how I fucking self-harm. Instead of cutting myself, I inhale smoke, because I know, oh, it's slowly killing me. It's bad for me. I can feel it burn and fucking love it. And, my therapist said like, oh, dude, stop trying to quit smoking for a while. You fucking need the cigarettes right now. They're like your main thing. Let's just go one by one without like all this shit that's going on. Like, try and get your identity sort of strong, and once we have that settled, once we figure out all this like trauma, deal with it, you'll be able to quit. Like, don't worry. And I'm like, okay, I'll fucking trust the process, because I got fucking nothing else to lose. So yeah, it's just been a fucking roller coaster since ever. I know it's not like the worst fucking life, but it's definitely not the best. It's like, I know, what was it like? I remember my mom had like one friend. He grew up in the projects, like fucking Reagan's projects, and then once I was like bitching about some shit, and then he told me about like the type of drug addict mom, dad missing, of course, because what else would you expect? And it just made me shut up. But then, I don't know, I realized that my therapist in the end was like, hey, everyone's trauma is their own worst, like, it's the worst for themselves. Like, you can't keep comparing yourself to other people. That's what I do. I fucking keep comparing myself to, other YouTubers, to other fucking influencers, to other people my age who have achieved way greater success. And I constantly feel fucking bad about myself, that I feel like, oh, I'm not doing enough. then I have to push myself further because, like, success is just, around the corner. If I do more, then I'll get there, and then, the frustration builds up of like, what am I doing wrong? What the fuck do I need to change? What do I need to do better? And it's just been a vicious cycle of like braiding myself and kind of pushing myself. And honestly, it really helped hearing that, like, oh, you've been acting like you're like everyone else when your circumstances have been anything but that. Like, with the shittiest of cards that you were given, you still achieved like success. You went for fucking rock bottom, like poverty case in Serbia, to making a decent amount of money and you're achieving really good success in your career, and you finished fucking university during all that type of shit, got Hungarian citizenship. That's how well you learned the fucking hardest language in the world. Like, give yourself some slack. And I mean, it made sense hearing that, because I never heard that before. Because my mom as well, like, she is also in that grind set type of situation of like, just fucking work, and if you work hard enough, if you work smart enough, you'll fucking make success. Because from poverty, from fucking Serbian poverty of the Red Cross, she was able to buy 2 fucking houses in the US and like rent them out, like starting from fucking nothing. And she's all been pushing me when I would say like, oh, this type of shit is just like, take it out one day and then just fucking work until you make it. And I've been doing that, but I've been fucking losing it, just completely fucking going to hell. It's not been easy. Like, it just fucking sucks, man. It really does. In my last relationship, it was like the fucking healthiest it could be. I really did all my best regarding like taking control of my emotions, like applying techniques I learned from therapy, from like past failed relationships, not to make the same mistakes. Even when I got my fucking BPD urges, I was like, no, take care of it. And then one day, like, what was it? Basically, like, everything perfect. One day, she's like, the day before the break, she's telling me how much she loves me, how much I mean to her, how much I'm changing her world, blah, 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 blah. And the day of the breakup, we get into college, she tells me she kissed 2 of her girlfriends. The context to this is, she asked me, would it be okay, would I care? It was just kind of like, wait, let me just read this. I hate to come off as insensitive, but many people with childhood trauma say that watching Bluey has helped them somewhat. Also unrelated, but I think link in the description to your merch store isn't working for me. Yeah, I've heard like Bluey is helpful. I've been thinking about watching it. Fucking, 25 watching Bluey. Why the fuck not? Oh yeah, the merch store isn't working because I took it offline. Because people haven't really been buying it, and I've been paying for hosting. I'll set up a different type of store later on. But yeah, that's why it's been off. I know a lot of people have been messaging me about that. Yeah, you got kicked out last year. Wait, let me finish the story. But essentially, yeah. So, I said like, yeah, sure, whatever. I don't care. I kissed like one of my best guy friends for the shits and giggles. Do whatever. She does it and she tells me, I'm like, okay, whatever. But then she tells me who she did, who she kissed. And one of the friends was a straight up lesbian, just full on lesbian. And I was like, hey, this is a bit of a boundary problem, because it's not the same as like 2 straight girls kissing, one, gets sexual gratification from it. And it's a bit shitty. Wait, I appreciate you staying strong through all this BS. I love your videos. Love from Croatia. Thank you so much, Obsidian. I really appreciate the kind words. I really do. And, we talk about it. It's like, okay, everything's fine. I go cook. I don't answer my phone for a bit. I left it in my bedroom, because I was in the kitchen, whatever, making a meal. I see a missed call, answer, and she's like, oh, I think we need to break up. I'm like, what the fuck? I mean, we just talked about it. It's not that big of a deal. It's like, oh, if I feel this shitty now, who knows how shitty I'll feel in the future regarding something else. And you've said because of BPD, you'll have like worse situations. And it's like, fucking hell, man. When I just say, hey, I need like emotional support, I get fucking dumped. Now again, I started internalizing it because, BPD, fucking everything's my own fault, right? My therapist again said, like, some people aren't emotionally mature, to handle some situations, and that's on them, that's not on you. But the thing is, how my mind works is like I see myself as the absolute worst of the worst, like scum of the earth, who's like pretending to be, like okay, and everyone else is better than me, in every single regard. So of course it was like, oh no, it was me who fucked it up. It was me that did something wrong. It's my fault for like stating my needs and emotional support. And I mean, it really sucks. I mean, I've been trying to go through it because it's like I said, fucking great. It was great, absolutely no issues before that point, and then all of a sudden, just pop. That's it. I mean, it's kind of also fucked up that I've been thinking, like, she said, oh, can we go back to being friends? Let's just be friends. And it was like, I'll be here for you if you ever want to talk to me. And I was just thinking, like, she doesn't want to be there for my emotional needs, but she wants to keep me in the hook so I can be her emotional support. I just said, fuck it, I'll go no contact. It's going to suck, but, like, I don't really need a person like that in my life. If they're not going to like prioritize my wants and needs in an emotional relationship, but they're gonna just ask for me to give it to them. And I mean, to a certain extent, I feel proud of that I finally, for the first time ever, not first time ever, but for a long time, actually put up my needs. Like, first, even stating that, and also not contacting that person, just ending all contact and not being like fucking desperate and being like, oh, can we come back? Look at this fucking retard. Of course, Audi. Going back. And I mean, yeah, no contact is better in those situations. Absolutely. Trying. And like, a lot of my friends have been fucking goofing on me, all like, oh, she discovered she's a lesbian, so she fucking left you. And I mean, I don't fucking know. And doesn't matter in the end if I got cucked by a lesbian. Who the fuck cares? It's a funny story at the end of the day. In some retrospect, once I'm all over this bullshit. Why no mountains? Because we're in the middle of fucking flat, Pannonian Basin. So yeah, it's just been such a rough ride regarding all of this type of shit. Most beautiful Hungarian landscape, yeah. And I don't know, like, the thing is, with my BPD, I also constantly feel like, oh, I need to be with someone in a relationship, otherwise I'm gonna die alone, I'm never gonna have a family, all that. Because I really want one day to have like a family and have something that I never had as a child, right? But it feels like, I'm fundamentally broken. I struggle with like interpersonal relationships. And it's especially like a bit fucked up considering that a lot of my friends from high school and elementary school, they're already married, they already have kids, and then there's me who's just been kind of like, just trying to push through. I mean, I was engaged for like a year, and that fell apart, and it's like, shit, dude. What fucking chance do I stand? And it's just been like constantly a battle with myself. My biggest bully is myself. And right now I don't know how to get through it, but I'm hoping that through therapy I'll be able to get a hang of it. It's just been fucked. And I've also been thinking, like, it's a bit of a darker thought, but if in the end it does turn out that I have cancer, right? Would I want to fight it? Would I want to go to chemo or just accept my fate? Like, just live the rest, like, another year, 2 years to my fullest and be like, okay, whatever, I wasn't meant for anything greater, and just fucking, travel as much as I can, eat as much good food as I can, fucking get drunk in Thailand, in Vietnam, and just, die with all these experiences. It's like, I don't know, one part of me does think maybe that's what I should do if it does turn out that I have this fucking disease. But on the other hand, if I do, am I really okay with just dying in 2 years? I don't know. I don't fucking know. And another part of me is fucking terrified of like the prospect that like, oh, I might actually have fucking cancer. But the other is sort of like also calmed by that situation. Like, oh, if that's the case, like, well then, helps me from suffering. I fucking did good. I'll be at peace, I guess, after it's all over. I don't fucking know. It's like right now I'm just in, I think, the most complicated part of my life I've ever been in. And one crisis at a time. I feel like I could have handled it much better, but because it's all at once, it's just kind of like, fucking hell, man, can I get a break? Like, I really need a win, like, I just fucking need a win. Like, yesterday I uploaded a short for the longest of times, and I was thinking, no, let me start making shorts. Now, although it didn't get that many views, it got the most out of all of the shorts I made before. And for me, that was a huge win. It was like, fucking finally. It was tiny, it was minuscule, but it was like, I needed that. I fucking needed that. And it's like, just fucking hell, man. Just, I don't know. Is the stream breaking up that bad, or is it just, let me see if I stop playing music, if it'll be better. I don't know what's going on. Maybe the connection is just bad. Or maybe not. I think it's just fine. It's just for me, it's like lagging a little bit. But I don't know. I think it's just because of the internet connection in the rural parts has been shit. Stream is good. I don't know. For me, it's like lagging and whatnot. Georgia, what the fuck? Oh, it's in Ukrainian as well, I think. Can we get a response in Christianity? Yeah. I mean, here's the thing. Christianity-wise, like religion-wise, I respected. I tried to believe for the longest of time. I mean, I grew up as a fucking atheist because my father, he is a militant. He's like, here's the thing about him, right? How every single girlfriend, thank you for the donation, man, Zonaquius. Every single relationship that I've been in and that I've like told about it, my ex said like he's the definition of comically evil. Like he was a militant communist since I don't fucking know ever. Like in the party, extremely anti-religion. We weren't allowed to fucking celebrate Christmas in my household. Christmas was banned. I couldn't even refer to Christmas. Like if I once got like a Christmas movie, I fucking forgot, like Christmas Dinosaurs, some shitty cartoon from God knows where in Asia that was produced. Christmas Dinosaurs. In my household, I wasn't allowed to refer to the film as Christmas Dinosaurs. I had to call it New Year's Dinosaurs because, we celebrate New Year. We don't celebrate fucking Christmas because religion is the opiate of the masses, like that type of shit. And then later on in my life, I tried, reading the Bible, like believing. I just couldn't. I for the longest of time, I would just like identify as agnostic. Oh, there might be something, might not be. I don't know. I'm too dumb to know for sure. Blah 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 blah. But in the end, I just couldn't get myself to do it, and I just accepted that. Like if I go to hell, so be it. Not that like now is that much better. And if there's nothing, you know, like whatever, there's fucking nothing. And if there's reincarnation, yippee-ki-yay, I have to do it all over again. Pozdrav i brate, Stepsme. Thank you, Ivan Ivanov. Thank you for that Bulgarian Lev. So yeah, like that's about it. I understand people who believe it and why they do it. I have nothing against it. You know, I'm fucking make jokes about religion just like I make jokes about anything, but I have nothing against it, honestly. Absolutely nothing. You know, I respect it completely. It's just not for me, you know. I gave it a shot. I really did. I fucking did. I used to fall asleep to an audiobook of the Bible. That's what I would do. I would just like, in the evening, sleep, before sleep, just listen to the Bible. I tried thinking about it. I tried like meditating about it, like really, I just couldn't really get it. Did the picture stop? I don't fucking know. I think it might have. Like, wait, give me a second. I think the stream got frozen. Or did it? Yeah, I think it did. Is it good? For me, the picture just stopped. Okay, weird. I mean, I have no idea. I can't see what's going on. For me, the picture's frozen, so that's why I'm kind of like freaking out. Whatever. Actually, let me stop. I actually really need to pee. Fucking hell. There we go. That's the real shit. Alright, be right back, guys. Just gonna pee. And then I'm gonna reset the stream. Are we good? Is the stream any better? No? Oh, wait. Am I like showing myself? I think I am. Lol. Alright. Let me actually try and like reset. I think we're okay. We're good now. We're good. Okay. We're so back. Okay. I don't know why it just got frozen out of nowhere. But whatever. It did what it did. So yeah, that's sort of like the situation I'm in right now. Not the best, not the worst, but is there gonna be, I don't know, saving me from this shit? I don't fucking know. But yeah, I mean, those are my thoughts on Christianity. I tried, I really didn't get to it. And the other religions, they didn't really appeal to me. Like, I'm not gonna become a Muslim convert either. Like, just not for me. That's okay, you know. I'm gonna pull a sneak on anytime soon. I do get why people like convert, because sometimes you need that cope. You need like that community and whatnot that you find in organized religion. You absolutely do. And I mean, Islam absolutely has a really good community regarding like, oh, if you're looking for answers, you'll fucking find them. Are they correct? I don't fucking know, but you'll find answers. And if you need it in your turbulent life, then good for you, I guess. Really good for you. For me, I don't know. I'm just gonna look towards myself, because I've always pulled myself out of bullshit. So that's the best I can do. Hell, maybe it's even a Protestant mindset of like, just do your own. You're responsible for everything. I don't know. It's just been rough from the beginning. But what do I want to talk about? About like there was like a funny moment, like something weird about my childhood, something retarded regarding all this type of shit. I think I more or less told you like everything regarding the ridiculousness of it all. Like it's just been sad, the entire thing. What did your dad do during the war? Oh, okay, here, that's actually a fun story. So, my dad, so here's a bit of a lore about them. So my mom and dad, they met in college. They went, I think, to PMF, which is the University of like Natural Sciences and Mathematics. They were both in the math major. I don't remember. I might be lying to you, but something like that. They were both studying math. I know, fucking nerds, right? He was, I think, a fourth year by the end of it, but he decided to drop out. So he fucking convinced my mom to drop out in her third year, 1 year before getting her degree, right? Because he's like, oh no, university is for the bourgeoisie, you know, whatever. We're workers, we can do whatever the fuck, I don't know. Like I said, militant communist, comically evil. So they then, I think this was like in the 80s, that they were young adults, like they were in their 20s. So they worked odd jobs and whatnot. My dad, he's a self-taught programmer. Was, at least. But he basically, in the early days, he fucking taught himself code by sitting on the fucking toilet and reading textbooks on programming, like C, C++, fucking, I don't know if Java was a thing then, but yeah, C# and all that. He learned on the fucking toilet doing that. So they would work like odd jobs at the bank and whatnot through nepotism. And then when the war started, they had this brilliant idea to start, what's the word? Not importing, but smuggling computers and computer parts from Europe into Serbia for money. So they would go to Germany during, like, I think the early 90s or so, when the sanctions were going on, and they would just buy a bunch of like computer parts and whatnot that you couldn't get anywhere else, and bring them to Serbia over the border, you know, hide it and just resell it in Serbia for a markup. So that's what they did for a long time. And then, so my grandfather, my dad's dad, he's also a huge psychopath, like absolute narcissist. So is my dad, but he's also up there. So a bit of lore about it. He also held my grandmother at gunpoint and like wanted to fucking shoot her. And then when my grandmother left him, she was like, she left him and he said, you can leave me under one condition, you find me a substitute wife. And she fucking found some poor soul who married him and who he's been with since then, right? So also very narcissistic, only talks about himself, only how great he is, blah 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 blah. So he, for some additional lore, he used to be a sniper in the Yugoslav army. He actually served prison time because after he was decommissioned from the army, he kept like a bunch of guns in his house, and I think the police found him and then they put him to prison for hosting illegal firearms. Fun. But yeah, he was like in prison for that type of shit. So when the 90s came, he was drafted to be a sniper in Croatia, I think. And he got honorably discharged for having a kidney stone. Who the fuck knows whether or not he killed people over there? He doesn't talk about it. But he was, I think, in Krajina serving as a sniper, or in Vukovar. I think it was in Vukovar, where he was fucking being a sniper. So he comes back from the war. I think this is like 91. Yeah, 91 or so. Like, it hasn't concluded, it's just started in Croatia. And he comes back, and he then goes to the military commissioner, and then signs up my father as a volunteer for the fucking draft. So my father gets a draft letter saying, oh, you're being deployed to Croatia or Bosnia or wherever it was by that point. So, because he's such a staunch communist believer in Pan-Slavism, Yugoslavia, all that good shit, he's like, fuck that, I'm not going to go kill my fellow Slavs, my fellow countrymen. You know, fuck religion, fuck this bullshit. I'm dipping. So he flees for Germany, gets some job in computer science, and then he finds another job and flees to Japan. Fucking Japan, of all places, where he was a programmer for a bit. Because he was fleeing the war. And then on my mom's side, my uncle, he got like a scholarship before the war, like a couple of years before it started, to go to the US to basically go for his master's in music. Full-on scholarship, some rich guy. He fucking had a brilliant idea to just write to rich people like, hey, I'm a student, I would love to, you know, continue my studies abroad, pursue a master's, I'm really good at the clarinet. Hey, thank you for the super chat. So he paid for him full tuition to go to, I think it was LA, to pursue music, clarinet. So he went over there, and my grandfather, his father, told him, like, when the war broke out, of course he was worried, so he was like, listen, don't ever fucking come back until this shit's over. I don't want to see you in this country. So he stayed over there, and then because he settled in, you know, he was a broke student, then my uncle, my father had the idea, oh, maybe he should go to the US as well. So my mom and him, they illegally fucking migrate to the US via like a tourist visa to visit them. And my uncle helped them, and they were all living together in LA for a while. So yeah, that's what they were doing during the war. I know, fucking wild. Like, I know, you know, in an alternative universe, instead of me having American citizenship, there's me who was born in Japan. Fucking Japan, of all places. Wait, I'm going to Belgrade? I think so. There's me who was born in Japan, and instead of speaking English, I speak Japanese fluently, and I'm making videos in Japanese. Fucking talking about the Balkans to a Japanese population. Wouldn't that be amazing? I think it would be. You know. But you know why he left Japan? Because the food fucking sucked. He's like, oh, everything's too sweet. It's like, fucking hell, dude. You deprived me of a bright future in Japan. You know. I think that's ultimately what's insane about the entire situation. So yeah. They have American cab drivers all over. I didn't read that. Average commie enjoying life too much is bad. Oh yeah, absolutely. Thanks for sharing your story. You're welcome. Are your parents alive? Yeah. They're alive. I mean, my father... I'll just say it. He's an absolute fucking retard. Just complete retard. He is constantly claiming that he is ill, that he has like some tumor on his head, that, I don't know, he's gonna kill himself. Like, most of the shit he says are lies. And he's like pretending to be ill in a lot of ways, like walking with crutches and trying to manipulate everyone in the family. So here's what he did. This is you'll get a kicker out of this. Real funny shit. So basically, he constantly tries to get in contact with me to harass me via like my family members from his side, especially my grandmother, who is like, I don't use this word lightly, but she's stupid. If you told her that the sky is green, she would believe you. She is the definition of gullible. She gaslit herself into thinking that she's worthless, that she's stupid, and of course, being surrounded by narcissists and psychopaths from her family, like the men that she cares about, they've abused that and like continued this manipulation and like putting her down so that she would do their bidding. So he would do the same shit. And after she saw that she was like unreally straining the relationship with me by constantly like overlaying like the shit he's saying to me and like these, not rumors, but like accusations and whatnot, that I was about to like go no contact with her, she sort of stopped and like refused to do his bidding anymore. So to manipulate her, he started like refusing her help, because the only way he is living right now is from the gifts that she gives him. So rent money, she fucking gives him that off of her miserable 200 euros pension, and she cooks for him like some food. So he would basically, she would send him food, and he would send it back saying like, oh, you're a bitch, you're a backstabber, I'm never gonna eat your poisonous food ever again, like that type of shit. So instead, he would then go and buy fucking pig feed, not feed, like animal feed, put that in water and then eat that to kind of like play the victim of like, oh, look at how poor I am, look how no one cares about me, I have to eat pig feed. And then to get drunk, what the fuck is this guy doing, dude? You're a fucking retard. Just overtook on the emergency lane. Okay, Balkan driving, you got that on camera. So to get drunk, again, he wouldn't buy alcohol because he wanted to like pretend that he's like this grand victim. So he would buy ethanol, fucking 90 or 95 or 99% alcohol, and then mix that with water and fucking get drunk of that. He would fucking drink that. The shit that fucking kills your brain cells and can kill you. He would fucking drink that to like play the victim. So I'm pretty sure that the entire family believes that he's schizophrenic, narcissistic, and possibly, I don't know, psychopathic, but absolutely schizophrenic, because he has like these delusions, and like he said he hears voices, he's like has these grand conspiracies, whatnot. Everyone thinks he got worse by fucking drinking ethanol. Like, it's just ridiculous. Like, you can't make this shit up. I wish I was like making this stuff up. I don't know, at one point I was just like, you know what, I can't even be sad about it, this is just funny. At one point this just becomes so ridiculous it's funny. You know, to manipulate someone, you go to the fucking extent of eating pig food and fucking drinking ethanol. Like, absolute insanity. Like, that's the entire thing. And this one time I was hanging out with like a friend. I just met like this one girl, a really nice girl, and you know, also BPD. So we were like relating to each other regarding, you know, daddy issues and whatnot. Because that's what you do when you go hang out with women. Take note, this is W Riz. And you know, I was telling her about my dad, and I showed her like the emails he would send me, which are just completely schizophrenic. God knows what the fuck he's writing about. Oh yeah, I want to talk about that. Yeah, about the court order. So he would send like these schizophrenic emails about like how grave injustices happen, how like the state isn't providing him healthcare. Healthcare is a human right, and the state doesn't want to provide because he goes to a hospital, gets in fight with all the doctors and nurses, and then threatens to sue them, and then fucking tries to sue them, and then of course they ban him from entering the hospital because he is like disturbing everyone over there. That type of shit. How, I don't know, I was illegally taken away, I'll get back to that. And like just he would format these emails, you know, different colors for different words, bolden some shit, different sizes for the text, different fonts, attach like some images, some YouTube screenshots of like, I don't know, some YouTube psychologists and diagnoses and whatnot. Like just absolute insanity, right? And these emails would go on for like fucking pages and pages and pages. And in the CCs, like people who he would send would be like a shit ton of ministries in Serbia, the FBI, the CIA, the president of Serbia, the prime minister of Serbia, this minister, that minister, the police from this town, from that city. Like it just fucking becomes me. Maybe like once if I do a video of like, you know, draw my life or some shit, just to like show the absolute insanity, I'll showcase you these emails, because it's like if you didn't laugh, you'd cry. Honestly, it's like that ridiculous. So yeah, I don't know. It's just crazy. Oh yeah, and going back to like the grand conspiracy, right? So naturally, like the whole thing is the court, CPS, gave my mom full custody because of the domestic abuse and like the physical, emotional, and mental abuse he inflicted on me and her. And naturally, it was an open and shut case. However, ever since the divorce and ruling, he's been like saying, oh, I was kidnapped by the state and illegally taken away to America, blah, 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 blah. Even though she had full custody, did everything legal, got like the passports fucking legally by showing like these papers and whatnot. But he's been going about that for years, even to this day, and whatnot, and claiming how I'm lost somewhere, like I disappeared and the state is looking for me and whatnot. Like just absolute insanity, absolute like grand conspiracy, whatnot, based on like no evidence other than the fact you were a piece of shit and the consequences of your actions came to bite you. Like, and then he's like, oh, they taught you to hate me, blah blah blah. It's like, dude, I don't hate you because they fucking brainwashed me. I fucking hate you because you were a piece of shit. Like I remember, and I tell him like, oh, about when I tried to have contact with him, I told him like, hey, you did this, this, and that. He's like, no, I never did. You're imagining that. Like, definite, like textbook gaslighting. I'm like, no, you imagine that was a bad dream you had. You know, like, that never happened. Like, fuck off, dude. Like I remember when I was like 8 or 9 years old, I woke up in the middle of the night to the sounds of my mom screaming, fucking petrified, but used all the courage I had to get out of bed, to go to the living room where they were, and I saw him with like a fist up, fucking beating her, and I just screamed like, what are you doing to my mom? And he fucking stopped in shame and whatnot. Like, you can't fucking tell me that I imagined that. My mom fucking remembers that shit as well. Like, fuck off. Just fuck off. And the worst part of all is, like, I'd be willing to, like, start up a relationship after all this type of shit if you just fucking admit what you did and say, hey, I'm so sorry, I want to do better. Like, that's all it would take. Honestly, if you fucking show that instead of just, like, constant manipulation after manipulation. But no, it's like he's the victim and the entire world is against him. And because he has that mindset, that's why I adopted like, oh, I can't be a victim. You know, not the entire world isn't against me. I'm just like the one who's fucked up. I just did the reverse because it's all deep trauma. Because I don't want to be like my dad. So it's fucking stupid. Honestly. What did I do wrong type shit. Well, literally, it's not even like what did I do wrong. He fucking thinks he did nothing wrong, that like there's this grand conspiracy against him. Like, it's just about admitting guilt. Like, honestly, like, I do believe that every person can change. Like, they can fucking, if they put their mind to it, they can do better. If you want to atone for your sins, there's a way. But it's like he doesn't even want to admit it. No, the entire world is against him, and everyone else is at fault. No, he did nothing wrong. Like, just like, you can't have a relationship with that type of person. You just can't. And every like couple of years, you know, when he like makes a fake account to try and reach out for me, to me that is, you know, I'll chat with him, I'll try and give him a chance, but every single time he does the same shit again. Like the gaslighting, the fucking not accepting guilt, not accepting responsibility, all this type of shit. It's like you fucking can't do anything with that person other than just cut all contact. It sucks. And the fucked up part is, right, like a bunch of my family, especially from his side, were guilt tripping me and my mom for like, oh, he's family, you can't abandon family. It's like, fuckers, you don't even talk to him. Yeah, but you're his son and she was his wife. She is. Like, he fucking beat us. He tried to kill her. Like, you know what he did to my mom? How he tried to kill her? I'll tell you what he did. Like, you'll get a fucking kicker out of this. Let me just light up the stick because God knows I fucking ate it, right? So, what happened was, I think this was in 2008 or some shit. So, he kicked my mom out of the house because he would do this all the time. He kicked her out, basically out of the street. She found her own place, was able to like do shit, and she was back in town. Anyways, so kicked her out, and he wanted to like get her back, you know, talk, whatever, you know. So I was at school, and it was ending, and I was like, okay, I have two options: go home or go to my grandmother's. So I asked him, like, I called him on the phone, and I was like, hey, Dad, where should I go, to my grandmother's or your place or back home? You know, what are you saying? He fucking starts screaming at me, like, go to your grandmother right now. And I'm like, okay, what the fuck? I just asked, like, you know, chill. So, you know, whatever. I started going to my grandmother. 5 minutes later, he calls, like, just come back home. It's like, okay, that was odd. So I go home. And only years later did my mom tell me what actually happened. So when I was at school, when I called him, he invited her, and he brought her to the apartment, and he laid like a shit ton of knives on the kitchen table and told her, you're not getting out of here alive. And in the moment that I called him on the cell phone, she fucking booked it out the apartment, ran as fast as she could, and he fell down the stairs and got fucking like beaten up by the fucking stairs. And I indirectly saved my mom's life by just being like, calling him, hey, where should I go? Like, I don't know, it just feels like an act of divine intervention in a way, you know. Like and it's like when you tell him this shit, he fucking denies, no, that never happened, she's lying, you know, like complete gaslighting. I'll tell you another instance, the grandmother story was, I think, again, I was like 7 or 8 or some shit. Like, I was at my grandmother's and he came. I forgot what was the reason. Like, it was some bullshit. They were fighting over like some property, money. I don't fucking know. I was a kid, you know. They weren't telling me this type of shit. And basically, my grandmother, I don't know, she was telling him like no to something. He pulls out a hunter's knife and fucking puts it up against her throat, and he said something like, are you sure about that? I'll slit your throat right here, right now, in front of this child here. And I'm fucking staring as my father has a fucking knife up against my grandmother's throat. Like, I don't know. And she fucking remembers that. I remember that. I think my cousin was there as well, and he fucking saw that too. And, you know, again, completely denies that ever happened. Ever. No, you all are making that up. That never happened. The time when he tried to kill me, I'll give you this story. Let me just pay real quick. Добрий день. Evo, ako možeš karticu.
Može ja.
U stvari, čekaj, ovako, cash. Molim?
Već sam ušla u opciju plaćanja, moram.
A, okej, ništa onda, aj karticu ću.
Ajde, cash sad.
Dobro.
Ponište ostalo.
Ja. Hvala. Doviđenja. So, the story of how my father tried to kill me. You'll get a kick out of this one as well. This one's a funny one. In a very grim way. So, essentially what happened was, I don't know, he was getting in some fight. It was the middle of the night. And he dragged me to my grandfather's place. I have no idea where I'm supposed to go. I think I'm gonna go right. If I'm not going right, I don't know. Fucking navigation went out. So it's the middle of the night. Oh, I have to make a U-turn. Okay. He goes to my grandfather. They are fighting over money or some shit. I don't remember what. It's like 1 a.m., 2 a.m. I'm a kid. Again, 8 or 9 years old. I don't remember. He's knocking his door. My grandfather's not letting him in. He's like threatening him that he's gonna kill him. And like if he doesn't open up the door, you know, of course, he fucking doesn't. He says, I'm gonna call the police if you don't leave. So he leaves with me. And we go back to our place. And we lived in an apartment. I think it was like the 4th floor or some shit. You know, copy block apartment, that type of shit. Anyways, you know, we go on the balcony and he calls my grandfather again. They're arguing and whatnot. And they start threatening him, saying like, I forgot what he was asking for him. If you don't do this, blah, 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 I'm gonna kill this little one and myself tonight. I'm like, what the fuck, Dad? You're gonna fucking kill me? You know, so I start fucking freaking out, you know, like my dad's gonna fucking kill me. He literally said that. You know, and I'm fucking shaking like, shit, I'm 9 years old and I'm about to die, goddamn. So then he hands me like a fist, like a handful full of like some sort of pills. I have no idea what kind of pills they were. And he's like, you just take this, it'll help. You know, next thing I know, I'm out cold. Fucking nothing. I don't remember anything. And I wake up in the morning. I'm alive. And he also wakes up and I guess he was also alive. He seemed disappointed and he like went out to like smoke cigarettes and coffee and he seemed really disappointed, like nothing happened. So yeah, my father tried to like kill me by fucking drugging me. So yeah, fun fact. Yeah, real shit. Isaac reference, basically. No, yeah, and the thing is, he never served prison for any of this shit. And again, this case has been going since 2010. And, you know, they put him in prison for threatening fucking Vucic for 6 months. They didn't put him for this type of shit. And now, after like finally officially opening up the case in 2018, in 2025, when I'm about to be 25 years of age, now they're doing something. When all this has been like long past, I have no contact with him whatsoever. Now they've decided to put him in prison after like years, after like he tried to kill me, my mother, other people in the family. Now they've decided to fucking do it. And the thing is, like my family, my grandmother, like when CPS took me away, they put him in a mental institution. And my grandmother like vouched for him to get out. Because no, you know, that's inhumane to put him. Bitch! It's inhumane for him to be locked up in a mental institution, but it's fucking humane for him to like kill us. Like fuck off. Just fuck off. You know, it's like, oh, you'll understand that once you're a parent. I don't think I will. I really don't think I will. You know, like, so they excuse his type of behavior. Don't do shit. I can't even overtake the fucking truck. God damn it. Maybe I can. I'll just try this. Ah, fuck. Wait a second. Okay, I think we're good now. And it's like, family has been just making an excuse over his type of behavior and just making him avoid consequences. And then victim blaming. And it's, fucking insane. It really is just absolute insanity over the entire thing that happened. And I don't know what to tell you. Like, it's just a tragedy all of itself. It just is what it is. And I've just like been completely fucking ignoring it until recently. Till very recently, that my therapist is like, oh, you actually need to address this. Like, because a lot of these memories, they were completely, like, I didn't remember them because I suppressed them in my mind, basically, of like, it was so traumatic, I suppressed them until, like, I remember one time, my mom and I were in a drive-thru of McDonald's, and like somehow the topic of him like came up, and she mentioned about like the knife up against my grandmother's throat. It was like, he did that? I don't remember that. And then immediately he's like the memory just fucking came back. It was like that suppressed. And then like a bunch of other memories just back in my head of all this type of shit. Like, and since forever, because of that, I guess I've had like I've been struggling with insomnia of not being able to sleep, that I had to take like melatonin and other stronger pills, especially when I get like super stressed out. Like a lot of this shit comes back up. And I mean, my BPD is, that the result of all that trauma. That was medical help that I needed back then. Again, I was neglected by my mom and then other family members, even like until I left. So I, like, throughout my entire young adult life and childhood, I was just a neglected person, neglected child, and then a neglected teenager, and then a neglected adult with no system of family support whatsoever on either side. The only person that ever supported me in any sort of way was my mom. But when I moved back to Serbia, she was like, what, 10,000 kilometers on the other side of the planet. Like, there's not a whole lot she could do. Plus, our relationship was turbulent because of like all this type of trauma that left an imprint on her and me. So yeah, here, you said to put on the radio. Here, I'll put on like some music. I don't know if you can hear it. What if he doesn't remember what it is? He fucking remembers, dude. I am certain he fucking does. Like, it would... there's no way you couldn't remember that type of shit if you do it again and after again. I mean, he would threaten constantly to, like, fucking kill, my cousins in America as well, because they're all in a grand conspiracy of me being taken away from him. Like, he's just a narcissist. Just textbook narcissist, degenerate. Full out. Like, he even tried to report my channel to the police authorities in Serbia, because Serbia, it doesn't have free speech laws. So he was like saying, oh, I'm promoting ideas of Nazism and ethnic hatred on the channel, blah, 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 blah. So, the police also had to investigate my channel, and and I got subscribers on the police because they're like, hey, your content's actually pretty good, like, keep making this stuff. I mean, there's no such shit as like Nazism or like ethnic hatred being spread in this channel. Like, I have no idea what the fuck he's talking about. It was like that all the time. Oh yeah, like, well, not that extreme, but it was just like a decline. I mean, like, my mom, when they started dating, he wasn't showing that, but he had like moments where, I don't know, one time she told me they were supposed to go to a party. I think they were like both 20 or something like that, early 20s. They were supposed to go to a party with their friends, and she wore like, I don't know, not a revealing dress, but like some dress he didn't like, and he was like, oh, you should change clothes, that's not appropriate. She was like, yes it is, I'm not changing clothes. He's like, change your clothes. She's like, no, I'm not gonna change my clothes. So he fucking slaps her, and then she changed her clothes. Like there were moments of that. When I was a baby, like a toddler, I remember they got in a fight and he threw like a mug at her, and it landed on her, near her foot, and like the debris basically cut her tendon, so there was like a bunch of blood. And I saw that at like 2 or 3 years old, I think. And basically then we went to the hospital and he was like manipulating me. Oh, if you want to press charges, I completely understand. I wasn't trying to hit you. I was just throwing the mug because I was so frustrated. Well, her being dumb, you know, in love and not wanting to tear apart the family, didn't fucking do anything about it. Like, how old are you? 25? Yeah, I'm about to be 25 in July. So, peak content. I know, right? Trauma dumping while driving. Fucking, it's like a road trip. Like an actual road trip, guy. So, yeah. Yeah, we need crazy suspension driving there. I mean, yeah. Why don't you just leave him at that point? Because she was stuck in the situation of like, oh, we have a kid. Divorce is just gonna be a fucked up situation. And, you know, like, she didn't want me to grow up in a divorced household. And she was trying to fix things because, you know, everyone in my family, to a great extent, is quite traditional when it comes to family values. And, you know, the biggest sin you can do is fucking get divorced because everyone's gonna talk shit about you and, like, victim blame you. And that's exactly what they did. Like, that's why. You know, because she spent God knows how many years, and it was 25 years with someone. It's not as simple as, like, breaking up with someone after, I don't know, a couple of months or, like, 1 or 2 years. There's a lot more at stake. You know, you have to start all over again. Like, those years don't mean nothing. And I mean, I understand it. Plus, you know, she was like completely manipulated and like made to feel like, oh, she's worthless and that she's nothing without him. Like, he controlled her job, he controlled everything, like absolutely complete control freak over everything. So I mean, it took her a lot of time. Like, when she started going to therapy, she finally got the courage to be like, I need to break the cycle, or it's just going to continue. And I mean, good on her, good on her. The only thing that sucks is that she didn't continue therapy in dealing with her issues. I mean, it is what it is. She did the best she could. I don't blame her for that. She definitely has a lot of faults, but she did the best she could. And that's what matters in retrospect. So it definitely wasn't an easy situation because her parents, when they started being together, like, they kicked her out of the house because they read him from the start. It was like either us or him, and she picked him. And I mean, you know, she got isolated from the family completely. So like, when your only support is like this abusive fucking piece of shit, it's really hard to leave that. I mean, I've met a lot of other women. Like, I had a friend who's also been in a very similar situation. When you date a narcissist, you know, they isolate you from other people and make you feel like you're a piece of shit and that you're no one without them and that you have no one else. They like slowly, it's a gradual process. You don't feel like a frog being slowly boiled alive. And that's exactly what happened. So yeah, it just sucks, you know. And the thing is, there's a lot of like in my case, I don't think it's unique. You have a lot of other fucking cases in the Balkans with this type of shit. You know, it's just that, like, because of the strong traditionalist values and like mindset, people can't speak up and they're stuck in these cycles. And God only knows, like, what the fucking pandemic did to all these people who were stuck together in quarantine. Like, that must have been horror for like so many kids and like so many women being stuck with these types of people. Like, I don't even want to think about it. Like, the actual fucking horror they must have gone through. So yeah. Did you ever visit Subotica? Yeah. Yeah. So I don't know. It is what it is. That's the fucking only thing you can do. Just say it is what it is and fucking we ball. And then go to therapy and like bitch about it on YouTube. Like, I don't know. I feel like if I shared, I don't know, because for a long time I felt like so ashamed about this entire thing that I'm gonna be scrutinized and like oh, people are gonna talk about me. And you know, the thing is, people are gonna talk about me regardless. I see fucking threads on Reddit shit talking me, and I'm sure this is just gonna add more fuel on the fire. But like, I feel better that this is out there. I feel good about sharing it. I feel I need to get this off my chest. You know, it's a fucking meme that fucking anime picture, childhood abuse, all that. It's funny regarding that, but what can I tell you? Janusz father, Jabba the Hutt. Yeah, basically. The boys got your back. Yeah. Oh shit, I didn't turn on my blinker. Lol. There's a lot of abused kids out there who will understand. I mean, yeah, I mean, if anything, you know, maybe my story will serve to someone who's going through something similar or went through something similar as like, you're not alone. Like, just because you got dealt shitty cards in your childhood doesn't mean you can't achieve great things. You know, like, a lot of people thought I was gonna end up in prison, that I was gonna end up fucking being a junkie because that was my childhood. Like, the odds were against me, but that doesn't necessarily have to be the end all be all. Fucking pedestrians, man. It's better to talk about stuff rather than keeping inside forever. Will hurt more if you don't talk about it. I mean, yeah. I mean, it's better to be just out there. Like, yeah, I guess this is me. This is a part of me. Oh, thank you, Tyrant Soul. Hey, they mod your foot. Are you gypsies? No, I wish. It would be easier to explain that way. It's your future to decide. I mean, exactly. It's... Oh, fuck. I should have went right. Can I switch here? Yeah, I'm gonna do a fucking pro gamer move. I have no idea what town I'm in. God only knows. Is this India? Oh, I'm in fucking India. Lol. Absolute lol amount. One of my exes is from here. I remember now. She lives down like this street. Like, I haven't been here since like 2019. God damn. Yeah. What car do you drive? Dacia Logan. Listen to you while I play War Thunder. Hell yeah, I hope you used my link to fucking get that shit. God, I need a War Thunder sponsorship back. They haven't hit me up in a while. Fucking hell. May mucho ban Dacia Logan. You're injured driving to Bosnia, yeah. I think I'll have to reset the stream once I'm in Bosnia, because I'll have to buy internet for Bosnia. So yeah, that's the thing. Dutch is a beast for real, yeah. So yeah, I don't know. Fucking life can suck sometimes. I think that's the point of the story. Life can suck, and like when you're beaten down, you just get beaten down more. And then I don't know. If you work hard enough, you'll fucking get out of it eventually. I guess. I don't fucking know. Like, I just fucking desperately need a win at this point. Dude, you have to let know people where you are. I mean, I'm in India. I have no idea. Mentally, I'm fucking destroyed is where I'm at. I'm at like my lowest, second lowest point in life, I guess. But you know, when you hit rock bottom, the only way you can go is fucking up. So, you know, that's something. You have to be optimistic. I mean, I have been optimistic for a long time, but you know, the optimism has a bit worn out. Like at this point, I think that's okay to just be like, fuck, I can't do shit. Thank you for the donation. Whatever you've been through, it's made you great YouTuber. Thank you. I mean, yeah, the more traumatized you are, the funnier you are, I guess. Like that cringe anime meme, you know, like, I'm fine, like, I don't even know how it goes. You know, that half of the girl is crying, half the girl is laughing. That cringe one. We have 300 people watching from my point of view, that's the way. And I mean, yeah, absolutely. Like, it's not being completely alone, I guess. And I mean, I do feel alone a lot because I live alone. I don't have a girlfriend anymore. I don't have like, I have close friends, but you know, they're now in Romania. And the thing is, it kind of sucks regarding this, where everyone's at that point of their life where they're, you know, kind of getting in serious relationships, thinking about marriage. They're focusing on their career. And I love my time in Cluj. I really did. I fucking love it there. But I feel like that friend group is slowly kind of like drifting away because, you know, life. People are just doing some other stuff. Bro is driving to Elias village. Thank you for the donation, man. Yo. Yeah, I think that's it. But like, yeah, it kind of sucks that, I mean, I'm happy for them, but I also again feel very alone right now, where everyone's just kind of drifting apart, and that's not something I can affect it. And you know, right now I'm alone, but that doesn't mean I'll be alone forever. I mean, I'm not fully alone. I still have a lot of friends who care about me, and I care about them. But you know, being alone in the apartment or like house, and you can only talk to the walls, it's a certain feeling. It does get you down, especially with all these crises that happened. And you know, when my only family member again is like 10,000 kilometers across the fucking ocean, it does feel like I'm alone in this great world, and all this shit is happening, and right now I don't know how to deal with it. I don't, and that's okay. Like, it's okay if I don't have the answers right now. It's okay if I'm an unproductive piece of shit right now. It's okay if I'm like right now at my low. It's okay if I admit defeat for a bit, because I've never done it before, and I need to do that. I need to basically, I think of it this way, that I've just lost a shit ton of battles, one after another. I haven't lost the war, but I've lost battle after battle, and right now I'm on a strategic retreat. And sometimes that's what you gotta do. You gotta retreat strategically. And fucking hell, the road is bad here. Greatest road quality, I know, right? Last time someone was bitching like, oh, why aren't the roads shit, dude? What are we complaining about? Here you go. I hope you're happy with this one. Never give up, Janusz. I believe in you. Thank you. I mean, I'm not gonna give up. I'm not throwing in the towel yet. I'm just lying down for a bit. I need to lick my wounds, and I need to process everything, and I need to define who the fuck am I and what the hell do I want out of life. Because if I don't have that sense of identity strong enough, I'm not gonna be able to you know, be good for other people, or be good for myself, and that's the most important thing, I guess. Because I haven't been. I've been honest myself for a decade, you know, well, a decade and more. And it sucks. But like, my therapist told me something very interesting. She told me that, like, for her, it's a necessity to have a strong sense of identity, because in her line of work, you're gonna get fucking patients who are gonna belittle you, who are gonna like try and demean you, but you need to hold your ground, stand your ground, and know who the hell are you, because otherwise you're just gonna get fucked in that line of work. And I mean, it makes a lot of sense, and I kind of feel inspired by what she said, because if I wanna be okay, I need to like focus on myself and focus on my own identity so that I can achieve success. And the thing before this therapist, I used to go to therapy. I used to go to cognitive behavioral therapy. And the thing about it is, it helped me become functional, but it didn't address the core. Like, it was essentially, the therapist told me, like, you know, you're gonna be mentally ill for your entire life, but there are degrees of it. As long as you're able to be productive and functional, that's what matters. And I mean, I've been functioning like that for a while, even though on the inside I've been like falling apart gradually. And right now, just the entire system collapsed, and that's okay. It is what it is. It doesn't mean it's going to be forever, but you know, it's okay that it's like this right now. I'll get better. I will get better eventually, and that's my goal, to be better than ever and have a strong sense of identity. It's not going to happen overnight. It's not going to happen, I'm sure, in a couple of weeks. It's going to be a month, several months process. Hell, maybe even years. But eventually I'll get there. I mean, I'm at a low point in my life, on the verge of being broke, on the verge of, well, fucking, not verge, but being alone and possibly very sick. But, you know, I keep thinking, you know, like, if it is cancer, and, you know, I'll beat it, and I'll just add cancer survivor to my resume, if that's the case. So, this isn't the end of me. It's not. You know, as much as I want to throw in the towel, I won't. I'll fight until I can't. And, I mean, fucking hell, the road. Where are you? I don't know. I'm on the road to Putnice. I have no idea where the hell this shit is. God damn. You see, the closer you get to Bosnia, the worse the roads get. LMAO. Like, I don't know. It might not even be cancer. It's a possibility it's IBS, which is fucking embarrassing, but, you know, it is what it is. It fucking is what it is. I don't know. Like, I got my blood test results, and one, I forgot what was it, but there was like this incredibly high level of, I don't know, something. And I looked it up, and it like symbolized liver failure. Fucking liver failure. My doctor didn't even address it. He was like, oh, whatever. I asked him like, oh, how serious? Should I be worried about like this shit? He's like, we'll see. Not right now. It's like, and then he gave me the diagnosis. I'm like, still under inspection. Oh, hey, thank you for the super chat, Jedi. Hey, wishing you all the best in life. Can you please have a drink for me? Thanks. I will, but not while I drive. You know, that's a big no-no. But thank you for the super chat, man, and kind words. I really appreciate it. But like, where was I? Like, yeah, he gave me the diagnosis, and I'm going there for intestinal issues, right? And he fucking wrote, at risk of a heart attack, for the diagnosis. I'm like, what the fuck? So I'm about to pay at the desk, because, you know, I'm taking private healthcare because I don't have insurance. And I asked the nurse, like, before I go, like, hey, so you wrote, the doctor wrote, at risk of heart infarct. Does this mean something else medically that I should know? And she like looks at this, looks at the diagnosis, she's like, this doesn't seem right. Goes into the doctor's office, and she's like, don't worry, he made a mistake. So I get a new paper with the diagnosis back, and I look at it, it's like, oh, you know, still under investigation, suspecting possible OBS instead of IBS. I'm like, OBS? Fucking made another mistake. Like, fucking doctors in the Balkans, man. I don't know. Like, what the fuck can you even do? Nothing. Where are you right now? In Putnice. Fucking, I don't know. Travelers. Village named Travelers. Yeah, like OBS Studio. That's what they wrote. OBS. Then I googled it, like, the fuck is OBS? And I just kept getting like, oh, download OBS streaming studio. Like, is it high liver enzymes? I don't know. It was like, I forgot. It's something in like, I forgot. Not lipids. Not. I. If you ask me, I wouldn't be able to tell you for the hell of it at all. Yeah. Like, you know, I also like picked going to private because, you know, my health issues might be serious, and I would much rather have someone who's gonna be polite and, you know, supportive and kind of be nice to me as, you know, there's a possible cancer scare. This guy just fucking barely communicates, cold poker face, nothing. Doesn't explain like, oh, what he's suspecting, what are we gonna do. All I heard was like, colonoscopy with, what is it? A bioscopy or that shit. So yeah. I had a friend from Bosnia and she doesn't like me anymore. Understandable. I stopped drinking. I actually stopped drinking months ago. I maybe have a drink once a week and that's about it. 2 beers a week, that stops. Still chuckling at when I flew to break your car twice. I know. Yeah, so Sochi is my editor and I went to visit him a couple days ago. So he's like, oh shit, I want to try driving your car. It's not automatic. And he starts going and just like floors the brake, everyone fucking almost hits the windshield. I was like, dude, what are you doing? I was like, oh shit, I thought you were supposed to brake like with a manual. So yeah, where in Bosnia are we going? I don't know, Tuzla somewhere. So yeah. 15 run an EMAG blood and stool test to rule out cancer. Well, that's what I'm doing because I've had blood in my stool. And some of it was like fresh, some of it was not so fresh. And you know, when you fucking shit blood, of course you're gonna get scared shitless regarding that. Especially because, you know, I've had diarrhea for months, like constant diarrhea. And you know, that's kind of not a good sign. Diarrhea and blood. Fucking lovely. It's not dysentery. I like I said, I had blood tests done, stool tests done. Negative for like parasites, for infections. Nothing, dude. There's like some high levels. I don't know fucking what. I'm not versed in medical stuff. Fresh and old, yeah, not good. That's what I'm saying, not good. That's why, like, even my mom was like, shit, might be cancer. Fucking hell. So, you know, and the thing is, I'm in the age range for like colon cancer, which is fucking fun. So yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Hopefully it's just gonna be IBS and I'm a little bitch with like a sensitive tummy. Period blood maybe, I wish. We'll be discussing Rush Commodities and Nikolai Chashevsky, yeah. What a twist of a stream, right? Age is getting lower and lower past decade. Liver enzymes? I don't know. I fucking don't know. Like, I don't know. So I've just been going to like SIGs to fucking deal with this type of shit because, you know what, if I already have cancer, fuck it. SIGs are not gonna make me any less cancerous. So yeah. Did you arrive to Bosnia? Does it look like I arrived to Bosnia? Fuck no, dude. So yeah, completely normal phenomenon after celebrating Easter in the box. Oh, this was before Easter, dude. Before Easter. Like, yeah. So yeah, that's what's been going on in my life. Not very fun, but you know, what doesn't kill you makes you stronger. Ha ha ha. It's I don't fucking know anymore, dude. Like I don't know. Eventually I'll live through this and I'll be able to laugh about it properly, not just like nervous laugh, not just be like, haha. But right now, the best I can do is kind of like make light of the situation as much as I can and pretend it doesn't affect me, but it fucking affects me, dude. I'm not gonna lie. Like I'm fucking shitting my pants, both figuratively and literally. Like it's I mean, it's just funny how just like it was a crisis after crisis, one after another, all at once. Fucking hilarious. 10 BMWs in a row, yeah. Are any warnings of landmines? We're not near Bosnia yet, so once we get there, there's probably gonna be some. I'll have to like restart the stream then, because after I buy internet and whatnot. Bro, the is more careful on the road in front. I don't know. So yeah, going through medical shit in the Balkans is not fun. And it's also like really shitty to get dumped right as like all this shit was going on. Like fucking hell, dude. I need to take a piss again, so hopefully there's like a gas station somewhere. I want to get another energy drink. Because today I can't have any solid foods, only liquids. And then tomorrow I have to like drink that disgusting mix for a colonoscopy and shit my guts out. So the doctor can have a really nice good look as he anally probes me. That's gonna be fun. Play Rocky Vulovic, I'd like to, but it's copyrighted, so can't do that. At your age, you might get an operation and change diet. I mean, yeah, that's what I've been looking at. The thing is, my diet's pretty good, because I've been like on a weight loss journey. I lost, I think, a total of like 10 kilos from my heaviest of 83. Now I'm like 73 and a half. Goes sometimes 74 or 73, you know. Depends on the day and why. Lately I've been eating a bit more because, man, I'm fucking hungry. You know, I've been starving myself a lot, but I had a balanced diet of veggies, healthy proteins, and like some carbs. It's gotten a bit shit now because all this happened, so I was like coping with pieskavicas and spaghetti. But like, I don't know. My diet's pretty good, and I'm fine with like I have a healthy diet. Drink anymore. The only thing I fucking do is like smoke cigarettes, but I'll stop that eventually. Like I'll eat maybe chips once in a week or once in 2 weeks. Don't eat like candy, don't eat chocolate anymore, rarely ever. It's just, yeah, fuck no. Like I don't know even where it came from, because I don't have a history of like colon cancer or any type of cancer, for that matter. Oh, there's a gas station. Fuck yeah, dude. Fuck yeah. You're gonna hear me piss. I hope you're excited for that. We're gonna go bathroom stream. Okay, I'll leave the stick for later then. I was supposed to turn over there. And I'm gonna go. But yeah. We live in a society, guys. We live in a society. But yeah, it feels good to just like get this off my chest of like, oh, this shit's been going on in my life and it's like not been the easiest. I'll just park here in front of the Mercedes. Okay, I'm parked. Turn off the car. And you guys are gonna come with me to the bathroom. We gotta go and we're gonna buy some stuff. There you go. Oh wait, I left my wallet inside. God damn it. See my battle station? Fucking actual Balkan car. Cigarettes, empty energy drinks. Got like, what's it called? Hummel from the cigarettes. The Hungarian guys will know what's it all about. Piss stream. Fuck yeah, let's hear it. Piss stream, piss stream. I just need to go to the bathroom real quick though. Please, bathroom somewhere. What is this? Call center? Is this the bathroom? No, it's not. Oh, that's a gambling office. Lol. Fucking gambling station at the gas station. The ingenuity of the Balkans never ceases to amaze me. Dobar dan. Aha. Gde vam je WC? Tam. Nemate? Dobro, ništa onda. Doesn't have a bathroom. Okay, I guess I'm pissing in the what is this? Zero original? No sleep? No sugar? Fuck it, I need the sugar. I need some calories so I don't die. A samo... Ako možeš karticu? Aha. Izvinjam. No bathroom. What a chud. Absolute chud. Yeah, they have a gambling house, but not a toilet. Sugar helps cancer. Well, I'm glad. Dude, the fucking doctor told me to just have liquids. This is gonna be my diet for like the entire day. Energy and whatnot. I'm gonna go, I don't even know where, take a piss and see, I look like shit. Unshaved, hair's a mess. Life's a mess, car's a mess, everything's a mess. Society. Skibidi toilet, yeah, they don't have a skibidi toilet. But thank God I can fucking spend my money gambling. I can play slots. God, the fucking Balkan sometimes. Gambling over toilet, literally. Ridiculousness. Well then, let's fucking find a field that I can piss in, because that's gonna be... Can I go this way? I think I can, I don't care. I'm going the wrong direction, but fuck it, there's no people here. Watch someone come out, and then I crash and die. Oh, I won't. Oh, you can go this way. Wow. I'm so absolutely lucky. Average petrol station in the Balkans, literally. Dude, why the fuck don't you have a bathroom but you have... I swear to God, if it takes me on the highway... If it takes me on the highway and I can't piss, I'll be mad. I'll be very mad. Were you alive during the Yugoslav wars, Janusz? No, I'm 25. I mean, I was born in 2000, just as they ended, essentially. Come on, Chud. And this Chud's also taking his time. Okay, right. No, I'm a child of Balkan immigrants who fled the war so they wouldn't kill their country. Fuck. Are you going to Bosnia, to your home country? Yes, absolutely. I hate that that's become a meme. I genuinely do. There's nothing worse than someone can call me a Bosnian. But you were alive when Montenegro and Serbia were part of the same country still. Yeah. Technically, I had like Yugoslav citizenship, which is just odd. And like when I moved to Serbia, when my parents moved from America back to Serbia, we moved when it was still Serbia and Montenegro for like 2 years. Are we there yet? No. I just need to go take a piss, dude. You have no idea how weak my bladder is. How long is this drive? 4 hours. We got 2 more. And then some. I don't know. Why do you not want to be called Bosnian? Do you dislike them? Well, no, it's just because I'm fucking not. It's just the Balkan DNA test is... Everyone has the fucking same DNA. And the thing is, they don't have a big group of like from Serbia and whatnot. They have it from Bosnia, so it's a meme. And like in Vojvodina, it's sort of like, if you're Bosnian, you're like an immigrant. And I know my family has been here since like fucking forever. And my dad's family, no one is Bosnian in that side. It wasn't married in. So like I have no blood relatives that are Bosnians. Bro is in denial. Fuck off. So yeah, is this still Serbia? Yeah, you'll see Bosnia. I think you'll see the border. I don't think I'll have to like take down the camera when I cross the border, so like because you can't record that shit. Aren't you part Hungarian? Yeah, from my mom's side. That's how I got citizenship. By blood. Is it true that Bosnia has the best burek? Yeah, I mean it's pretty good. Okay. Come on. Give me a field so I can piss. Are you visiting Sarajevo? No, I'm just going there for a drive. I just feel like I need to go through the border. I need to give them my passport. I just need to drive. I have this urge to be Ryan Gosling. Because the only thing that's keeping me sane right now is driving. Whenever I feel like, oh, I'm falling in depression again, I sit in the car and I just drive. And I've gotten sick of driving like in the same fucking fields in Vojvodina, so I was like, fuck it, I'll just drive to Bosnia because it's something. It's something different, and I need it. I need like the thrill of going somewhere, even though I'm spending a shit ton of money on gas, but I fucking need it. I need it badly, you know, because it's therapeutic for me. And I'll scream more driving because money for yogurt, chef, thank you. Well, actually, that's actually one thing I can't drink. My doctor said, oh, drink yogurt. God damn it, dude. Why can't I stop here somewhere? Why are you staying in Wojciech right now? Because I have a house over there, and I went there to like basically for my mental health, to get away from Cluj. I love it, but it gets to me sometimes. And I also have to open up a company in Serbia so I can pay my main editor basically benefits, taxes, and healthcare and all that. So because he resides in Serbia, I have to go and open up a company over there so that, you know, he can have social security when he grows old. Because I'm a good employer. I care about my employees. You know, be right back, taking a piss right after this car passes me behind. Oh, yeah. That guy just haunted me because I was taking a piss. He was fucking laughing his ass off. Lamau pissing fields. Yeah. Seeing the Balkans, they're fucking funny. Roblox 2015 music, pissing in the field. Yeah, this is the only uncopyrighted music I could find on like Spotify that would fit the mood. Because God forbid you play decent music and not get to keep your money. Because YouTube is fucked. But for shorts you can play whatever you want to keep your money. But I don't know. Other type of music. Can't do that. Real seljak. Hell yeah, dude. What the hell? Like, listen, I wanted to be civilized and piss in that gas station. But no, they have to have slot machines. Love your content. Have a great day. Thank you so much, Potion Smeller. Like, you know, they'll have fucking slot machines and roulette, but they're not gonna have a bathroom. So what do I gotta do? I gotta piss in the fucking field. I'm sorry, you know. In the US, I'd be labeled a what is it, sex offender for this shit. But you know, nature calls. What can I do? They have like a shitty bladder. I have like doses for that too. They have like overstimulated bladder. I know. I'm fucking a freak of nature. BPD, overstimulated bladder, possible IBS. Like what? I have. Sorry, I was getting a call. Like, it is what it is, dude. It is what it is. Oh wait, my music is stopped.
Hagyja el a körforgalmat.
P in the coin trace. Oh. We're going on the highway again. Fuck yeah, dude. Also, thank you for the super chat, dude. Oh, fuck. I love how the highway is interspliced in Serbia. You can't have like just a single one. You have one going from top to the bottom of the country, but across it, fuck no. In this country, I swear to God. I love it, but sometimes it's just like... It is frustrating. And that's why it pisses me off when a lot of people are like, oh, you can't criticize it. If you don't like it, leave. Dude, I did leave. I have a right to criticize it. This guy didn't get enough. Close enough. What a chud. He has floofy hair though. Where the border guards piss. They probably have like a bathroom or some shit. Here, let me just grab this shit real quick. Okay, got my ticket. And I get on the highway. Yippee! Fuck no. Is BG for Belgrade? Yep. What the fuck are you doing, dude? What the fuck are you doing? You're going 70 on the highway. It's the guy with the floofy hair. How much do you want to bet he's high or drunk? I'll bet my left nut. Miller Todic is cornball. Are you reading chat? Yeah, but again, I have to focus on the road so I don't kill myself. If anything's gonna take me out, it's gonna be cancer. I'll tell you that. You're a Serbian citizen? Yeah, I'm a citizen of Hungary, Serbia, the US. Triple citizenship, baby. No, if you pee in public, the police can give you a fine. I know. But tell me, what am I supposed to do when the gas station doesn't have a fucking bathroom? I mean, the worst part is, I saw like the label toilet, but I guess it's just for staff. God forbid, you know, you let a guy piss. No. Drive safely, God bless you, brother. Thank you, I will. How easy is it to become a Serbian citizen? Actually, very easy. Serbia has one of the most generous policies for Serbian citizenship. You just gotta spend 3 years in the country and you got it. Speak a bit of Serbian and you're a citizen. Now they made it even easier for like Russians. You can do like, there's expedited for a year. It's a bit harder to get, but you can do it. I got it by blood as well. Like, but yeah. What if you're American? Why don't you go there? Because I don't like living in America, dude. It's fucking shit. It's all about cars. People are fake as fuck. It's all about work. It's not a very organic life. I mean, there are places where it can be, like New York. But dude, I fucking grew up, like, I spent my teen years in the Midwest. If you're from the Midwest, I think you can understand why I don't want to live in the Midwest. Like, there's a reason why Midwest emo is a genre of music. He's a from Chicago suburbs. Don't you ever, and I mean ever, in your life insult me like that again. I've never lived in Chicago nor its suburbs. I lived in fucking Milwaukee. The appendix of Chicago. The fucking... That's where all like the fuckers who have no money and no education go. I lived in the fucking hood. That's the thing. I went to the hood for high school. I was like one of 4 white kids in high school. Everyone else was black. So I have the N-word pass, but I can't fucking say it because people are gonna clip it, call me a racist. But I got that shit. You know, I have street cred. You know, I know people who died from fent. That's how fucking hood I am. You know, in my high school, they actually found a dead body one day. Some guy like overdosed, and they found him like on the driveway where the school buses go. Yeah, that's the type of school I went for high school in. Like, I wish I was joking. I saw some crazy shit. Like in the hallways, people would have sex. Like in the staircases, like at the end of the hallway, because that was like a separate room. So people would go out during, I don't know, class, a couple to fuck over there. People would find them. You'd find like joints in the piss stalls. I tell you, I went to a ghetto ass school. So I definitely wasn't the only neglected child over there, I'll tell you that much. And the thing is, you know what's really funny about that? In that school, we'd constantly have the fucking military come in and recruit. They know their audience, they know it really well. And for a while I was considering going to the military, still am. Like if YouTube goes to shit, I'm back on the idea of like, fuck it, I'll just go join the US military and I don't know, be stationed somewhere in the desert, die for Israel. Because might as well. I'll give my life to Israel. I don't care. Not like it's worth any better. But US military, sheesh, bro. I mean, listen, the US military has some crazy benefits. I know, like a lot of people are like, oh, those benefits aren't great. Listen. For the Balkans, for someone who's grew up poor as shit, those are benefits. Dude, you get 3 meals a day, you have a place to sleep, and you get like money that just goes straight up in your pocket. And your kids get free education. Sure, the, you know, veterans office is fucking shit, and your healthcare is gonna be absolute dog shit, but you do 5 years over there, at least you got something. You got like some level of decency, and then everyone thanks you for your service for just like showing up. You get like a discount when you go for the movies of like a couple of cents. Fuck yeah, I want to get like a discount when I go to the cinema and be thanked by like by the teenager working, thank you for your service. Yeah, I just fucked around in the barracks. You're welcome, dude. That's my plan B. If this shit doesn't work out, you'll see me over there. Will I take you with BPD? I don't know. But I mean, the diagnosis is in Serbian, so... I mean, they even accept people with depression as long as you haven't been on, like, meds for a year. They, like, lowered standards because they're having issues with recruitment. Because I remember I was researching that, and that was in talking with a recruiter back in, I think, 2018. Because my 2 choices were go to the military or go to university. And my mom was like begging me, don't go to the military, go to university. So I was like, fuck it, all right. You won, I'll give university a shot instead of military. And yeah. So the recruiter was still okay with me, you know, being, I don't know, off antidepressants, even having like a history of it. So, you know, technically, they accept it. BPD isn't treated by meds, it's just therapy, you know. It's being emotionally retarded, so I don't know. What did you study and in which university? I studied in Belgrade economics. My bachelor was in banking, and then I switched to fintech, essentially finance and technology. Had like some IT classes, learned what is it, information bases, like whatever you call it. I don't even know. It's been a long time. I haven't been in university for like 2-3 years now. like I hated university with a passion. It really wasn't for me. I just chose economics as it was a good plan B. If everything else goes to hell, I'll always have like a job. Banks aren't gonna go out anytime soon, even though they crash like every 10 years or something, but they always get back up. Too big to fail. Get a job over there, fuck it. I ball, I look at Excel. But the thing is, I don't want to spend my entire life looking at Excel sheets. That's why I would rather be put in the military, hold a gun and fucking, I don't know, do something on my feet outside rather than stare mindlessly at Excel sheets for 8 hours a day and be yelling at my boss that, I made a mess up in fucking Excel. Is YouTube your job? Does it give you enough money? I mean, yeah, but it's going down. That's the thing. So I'm like, okay, time to think of a plan B if this shit doesn't work out. I mean, I'll be fine. It just sucks. I'll be fine. I mean, I've done enough in life that I have like qualifications. Like, if I want to go and work in my field, all I have to do is just like study a little bit, brush up on like econ, and I'll be fine. If I want to go to the military, hopefully they'll accept me, and then I'll get training over there. Hopefully be put, because the U.S. military has a really good program for linguists. Like, they send you for a year to study some language they need in California. And then you work as a translator. That's ideally what I would want to do. Work as like an Arabic translator or a Korean translator, Russian translator, something like that. So that's what I do. Your videos are really nice. I hope you can continue. I hope so too. I mean, my editor and like the team has been thinking, it's just like temporary hiccup, and like other people have been saying that the algorithm has been a bit fucky. But I would like to believe in the algorithm. I like to believe that audience isn't really that interested, because again, the mythical algorithm doesn't exist. It's either you make good content or you don't. So, we'll be trying some new shit. But like either way, I mean, I have video editing experience. I have like experience running a company, managing. It's not like I haven't been doing shit for like these, I don't know, since 2018. Plus, I mean, since 14, I worked in retail, in as a busboy. Like, I've always had a job. I worked at McDonald's as well, so shit. I mean, I'll be fine. It's just gonna suck that if I have to start it up from scratch, Because I mean, I like my job. I like being a YouTuber. I like making content online, and I like being my own boss. But if that's not meant to be, whatever. I'll just work for a couple of years, save up, and then open up like my own bar or some shit. Ultimately, like if there's a will, there's a way, I guess. As if I don't get diagnosed with cancer and die from that, But who fucking knows? Yeah, I'm just working in retail. Yeah, I used to work at a TJ Maxx. TJ Maxx, exotic fish store. I used to work at a skating rink in the hood. And that's a fun story. So basically over there, wait, I just gotta pay again. And they'll tell you about the skating rink job. Fucking hated that place, dude. Absolutely despised it. After doing my time in my ghetto school, then I would have to go work at a ghetto place. I'm not using this as derogatory. It literally was the fucking ghetto. Like literally the hood. Never done?
130.
Okay. I'll ciao. Remember to tip your fucking page takers. No, but yeah, so I worked in like the hood skating rink. That was minimum wage, $7.25 an hour, and basically What? We'd have a fight every single day, not between the kids, but by the adults, because they would have like they'd host birthday parties and general parties. So there would always be like some adults who would just end up fighting. So we'd have to call the police every single fucking day because someone would get into a fist fight. And people didn't have manners. They would just like trash the entire place. There was constantly trash to pick up, spilled drinks. Like they really didn't give a shit about the workers. It was like, fuck it, clean it up, wagey. Like I genuinely hated it. So when like TJ Maxx called me back to work, I was like, I'm leaving this place because I only worked there temporarily because they weren't giving me hours at TJ Maxx. I was like, okay, they low-key shadow banned me, low-key shadow fired me. I need to find another job. Found that place, and I mean, fucking sucked, dude. But yeah, I fucking hated that as well because it was like being stuck in like a ghetto school where you see this type of shit again, fights, people fucking having sex in the bathrooms, in the hallways, people beefing with the teachers, beefing with each other, being obnoxious, not being able to learn, whatever. Then you go home, eat, and then you spend another 4 hours, 4 to 5, depending on if you have to fucking stay overtime to clean up. It just wasn't fun of like the same shit over and over again. So I was thinking like, fuck America. I don't want to spend my entire life working these type of low-paying jobs in like the ghetto. Because my mom refused to move from it because she was working on saving money and whatnot. So we had to live, and interact with the hood all the time. Because the fuck else are you gonna do when you're an immigrant? You live in a fucking hood. Because you can't afford better, because my mom didn't finish college. So that's why you need to go to university or pick up a trade so that you don't have a shitty life, so you don't end up being like me and living and working in the fucking ghetto. Like, have you ever thought about making history video of country outside of Europe, guys? I mean, I have. We'll get to it eventually, but yeah. Are there any good cities outside of Sarajevo? Most are, definitely. Speed control after Bosnian border. I mean, I'm driving the speed limit, just slightly over it, I think, like 10. Like, yeah. Like, my life in America was no cakewalk, absolutely. And I didn't like it. So, like, for a while, because, you have these military recruiters coming to your high school all the time. Like, you do start thinking maybe the only way to get out of this, like, circle of poverty is to just go to the military. And I mean, that's why, okay, I'll get into some YouTube drama. Frogan, that like Hassan Piker wannabe hijabi streamer that's like from Michigan, but LARPs that she is like fully Lebanese just because her dad's Lebanese. And you know how she said like she doesn't have any sympathy for veterans and US soldiers? Like, I'll tell you why it's disgusting. You know who are US soldiers? They're people from low-income neighborhoods. They're from the ghetto, from the hood. They're people like me who come from a really tough position, and the only way to get out is to go and serve the military. A lot of them are like that. You go to the US military, like, I don't know if you watch like videos of like soldiers asking, oh, why'd you join the military? They all fucking goof on it. Because they all joined it for the benefits and for like getting out of their shitty economic situation. And the US military does prey on people like that because you don't have those like hardcore American nationalists where it's like, oh yeah, I want to spread fucking freedom. Americans are very self-aware of like what their country is doing. The people in the military, they're fucking poor. They grew up poor. They grew up either with immigrant parents, with parents who didn't finish university because they didn't have money, who were stuck working dead-end jobs. And the only way to get out of it is to go to the military and join benefits. I know that because I was in the same situation. And if like YouTube doesn't work out, I'll be back in that situation, and I'll there's a good chance I'll join the military just because of that. Like I have a friend in Serbia who also joined the Serbian military just for that reason. Like he grew up in a village. Father held like a village store. They were making, I don't know, some shit money. There's like maybe 100 people in that village, and he joined because that was the only option for him to get out of there. So yeah, I'm in a car behind you. Flash if that's you. No, you're not. Liar, liar, pants on fire. If YouTube doesn't work out, would you ever go back? Yeah, I mean, the thing is, the US is good for making money. If you know what you're doing, if you know how to budget, and you have a will to work, you can definitely make some money over there. One of my friends from Serbia, he went on work and travel to America. Worked as a waiter. Came back with 20 grand in his pocket from like working 9 months over there. Like you absolutely can do it. I mean, the fucking immigrant community over there, like Indians, Serbians, Bosnians, you know, Filipinos, they all come from like shitty countries, and they really move up because they have a good work ethic and they know how to budget and do shit and get out of the city situation they're in. Like the wealthiest demographic in America are Indians and Filipinos. Like immigrants, dude. Who aren't white, it's because, you know, America, one of its good side is it is a land of opportunity if you want to make money. If you have like that passion for like an ambition, if you want to make something of yourself regarding that, you can absolutely do it. It's very business friendly, which is a double-edged sword. Like it does have racial issues, absolutely. You know, and I do think like one of the reasons why, you know, blacks are so poor in America is because of like systemic racism that stems for like fucking centuries, and that like it really only stopped recently, but remnants of it still remain, right? Like it didn't, like there were still issues back in the 80s, fucking even 90s. Like only recently has it like changed properly. Like you can't just make a U-turn regarding that if you've been like fucked over so long. But people coming in, you know, like without having that generational trauma, whatever, regarding that, you can fucking do it. Like I know fucking Bosnians who didn't even finish high school, who started up transport businesses in Chicago and Milwaukee, dude. They have like logistics centers called like Bosnia LLC or some shit. They manage trucks and they like hire their entire clan, and they make fucking 6 figures from that shit. Like meanwhile they came from some bumfuck village in Bosnia. Like the fuck are we talking about? Are you gonna turn off your camera at the border? No, I'll just put it like down and you'll see me, my ugly mug. Balkans is not a shitty place. I don't think you're right, dude. Look at the institutions, look at the fucking salary, dude. $500 a month, salary-wise. The state of the roads, the state of like the public healthcare system, the state of like the schools, the courts. I beg to differ. Sure, it has many beautiful sides, many great sides regarding the people, regarding life there. But when some shit that should be normal, it fucking sucks. It's frustrating. Like I said, I've dealt my entire life with the police and like the medical system and like the courts and whatnot. It's not fun. It's not good. It's not efficient. It's corrupt as hell. Like my dad one time, I don't know, the corruption back was so bad that I think Ice Age, one of the Ice Age movies came out, like the Ice Age 3 or something. And I went to go see it in theaters, but the theater was full. So he like tried to bribe the bouncer with 1,000 dinars to let me in. Like it's just whatever. You bribe the fucking police if they pull you over to like not give you a ticket. You give them 1,000, 2,000 dinars, you're fucking fine. You rely on nepotism to get healthcare in the public system because it's so backed up. In the courts, like I said, my case since 2018 is only being done now in 2025, 7 years after the fact. Meanwhile, the case was not. They haven't touched it. My father hasn't gone to prison at all for that type of shit. He only went to prison because he insulted a public official. Like, there are absolutely huge problems regarding that, and I don't want to pretend. Like, yeah, sure, other countries have problems, but it's a spectrum. Like, other countries, especially in the EU, don't have this level of like corruption and like failed institutions that like Western Balkans have. Serbia is bad, but like Albania, for example, is worse. Kosovo, fucking hell on earth. Macedonia as well. Like, sure, Serbia isn't the worst country on earth, but it's definitely not the best nor anywhere like good. Like, and it sucks because, dude, I don't fucking want to live outside of Serbia. I don't want to have to be constantly a foreigner, an immigrant somewhere. But when you're like fucked over by the government so much, by the institutions, like there's so much you can do to have like a normal life. Is that why Albanians act like that? I mean, that's the reason why so many Albanians emigrate. There's a good reason why people leave Albania and whatnot. Because institutions just don't fucking work. Like, I'll give you the situation for the healthcare. So, like, I have to get a colonoscopy. They have two different price ranges. 130 euros if you want to take the colonoscopy without any anesthetic, and 230 if you want to go under. Like, what normal country offers a fucking surgery without anesthetic? My mom, when she was a kid, she had to, like, I don't know, have her tonsils removed without anesthetic. A fucking kid getting that shit out. When I had my tonsil removed, they did it without anesthetic, without any local anesthetic or anything, dude. There was blood gushing from my nose and, like, mouth. Fucking don't give a shit, dude. He judges wealth by colonoscopy. So true. So true. True, as in Albania, I had a cousin who had leukemia in my family, something. Wait. And my family thought she aged too little. Yeah, like, some shit, it's just like, when you need the state, when you need like these institutions to work, when you're like in serious issues, you're fucked. Well, like I said, when, you know, we were in absolute poverty, the only amount the state gave us was 10 euros a fucking month. And then, like, yeah, oh, there you go. You have a child, you're a single mother, here you go, 10 euros. Make it to the end of the month with that. Whoops. Like, there's just some ridiculousness overall. Everything was better with Tito. Or Team India or Team Pakistan, I don't fucking care. I hope they knew each other. They're the same assholes, dude. I've been attempted, like, both Pakistanis and Indians attempted to scam me online, so I don't care. That's how I base my empathy, whether or not someone tries to scam me. Are you religious, my friend? Unfortunately not. Tried being, but not. I fucking love your persona, you're adorable. Thank you, I try my best. Maybe not close. I'm not texting and driving, dude. I'm look occasionally at chat. Fuck off. Pretty good road, yeah. Leads to Bosnia. Isn't it great? God, Jesus, but he was on vacation. Yeah. He still hasn't woken up since the Holocaust, dude. Taking a snooze. What car you drive? Dacia Elga, dude. Dacia Elga. Maybe I'm depressed, Janusz, but you're doing well with the ladies here. I don't think I am. I don't know. Right now, my concept of love is just like, oh shit. Just to level things a bit, what would be also great things in Serbia? By the way, I had my tonsils removed from full anesthesia. See, that's what I'm saying. Romania used to be worse than Serbia. You get fucking anesthesia for that. I didn't. Like, listen, Serbia is absolutely amazing for the people. I genuinely love the people here. There's camaraderie. People usually want to work things out with you. They're honest. They're hardworking. If you're good with them, you're good with them. You know, they take you as one of your own. The generosity is amazing. The hospitality, the camaraderie, the kind of like, what do you call it? The work ethic of like, there's not a rigid, what do you call it? Social hierarchy, even at work. Some places, sure. But in my experience, there is. People care genuinely for you just for being you. There's not really like, there's a mindset that we're all in the same shit. Let's not make it worse for each other. And those who do, they're scrutinized. That make shit worse for each other. That's what I love. You know, I love Belgrade as well. I know it's a hot take, but Belgrade is one of my favorite cities. I'm generally nostalgic. I like the architecture over there. I like the vibe. I like how it is. I don't like what it's become regarding like the prices and all that, and the shit show that like the public transport collapse and all that. But Belgrade is great as well. I love it. The nature is also really cool, and you know, the nightlife. If you want to have fun, you'll have a lot of fun in Serbia. It's really great. Like my ex-fiance, she came to Belgrade for like a couple of days to have fun because it is great. They like cigars, are they too entertained? Nah, I'm not a big fan of the cigars, TBH. For cigarettes, because you can't really inhale cigar smoke. So yeah, I mean, there are a lot of positives. And Serbia has so much potential to be this great country. It has a rich history. It has a rich culture. And all this type of shit. But it's being ruined by bad policy, by corruption, by like these politicians who aren't preserving tradition regarding like this architecture. They fucking demolished old houses. They demolished old buildings. They build these new eyesores. They to launder money like Belgrade waterfront. Public health care is in collapse. No one's doing anything about it. And it sucks seeing it. It sucks seeing it because this could be a great country. Regarding tourism as well, regarding like gastronomy, regarding a lot of factors. There's so much potential, and that's why it pains me so much that the situation is like this. Like, Search just gave like a good example of Fantas. There's this castle in Bečej, near Bečej, which is a town in Vojvodina, small town, whatever. And this castle is like medieval, been there since like forever. And for the longest of time, it was like a great place to go to. It had a restaurant, a hotel, people would go there for honeymoons. When COVID came, it collapsed. Like the entire industry collapsed, nature took over, got fucked. And it was given to, I think, Matica Srpska, which is like a Serbian cultural institution. But the thing is, they're against the government, in a way, because their culture, and they despise the current government because, of course they do, because they're corrupt pieces of shit. And they've refused to give them funding because they're in opposition. So they let this beautiful little castle just rot away in a couple of years because they oppose the government. Meanwhile, they're giving like finances to other castles that are much less relevant, just because they're run by SNS functionaries. SNS being the party in power. And I think that's a great example of it. Like you took away this beautiful place and just let it die. You killed it because of fucking corruption. Well, Lily, there's a car crash. Wait, there's a super chat. The Sen Marketing says, I'm interested in moving to Bosnia from Australia. Also learn Western income online, so it won't be a problem. What are your thoughts on this? That's actually a great financial move. If you have money from outside of the Balkans coming in, work remotely, all that, you will save so much and you'll have a great quality of life in here. Sure, some people might say, oh, you're gentrifying, whatever. Fuck those people. There's always going to be a market for people who have more money. You can find a good place. You're not really going to be fucking pricing out the locals because very few people move here. If anything, you will be helping the economy. You'll have a good time. You'll be welcomed by the Bosnians. And again, you'll save so much money. And it's a great move for the future. So I recommend it, honestly. Especially considering how expensive Australia is. So you can live on $1,000 in the Balkans. You can live on $500, dude, if you want to. Yeah, learn the language and you'll be fine, essentially. Like, you don't even need to learn it because they speak good English, but out of respect, just try and learn a bit. People will fucking love you. If you make 3k plus euros in Balkan, you can live like a god, literally. Honestly. Even on 1,000, you're good. 1,500, you're fine as well. Doing great. 2k, you're a fucking god already. The police is following you, sir, by phone, I'm sure. The road is close 2 kilometers after the border. Okay, thank you. I've seen you spamming it, dude. So yeah, with 500 you live like a poor Janusz. Depends where. I lived on 500 euros in Belgrade. I was fine. Could afford fresh meat each day. That's what counts for me. I mean, my standards are fucking low, dude. So, you know. But then again, that's just before inflation. So I guess now, like, the situation's different. Yeah. I mean, you can survive after 500, but like, yeah, you're right, never mind. So yeah, oh my god. So can you ban Dimiski's like spamming and being really annoying? I really appreciate it. Fucking annoying ass. Do people get randomly shot in Romania? No. Guns are banned over there. Thank you. Don't silence us. I am Oh fucking god, you do not talk about me. Yeah, I'm going to Tuzla, dude. I don't think I'll stay long there. I mean, I'm mostly going for the drive. That's my my goal. What's your opinion on the political crisis in Republika Srpska? If I talk, I'm in big trouble. I don't think I will. I don't think I will. It's a shit show, dude. It's an absolute shit show. Fabi suđe pula. And I mean, Bosnia has always been a political crisis. I mean, it's a dysfunctional country. Like, at this point, it should just go its own way. Like, no one wants to be with each other. The Bosnians are forcing, like, Bosnian unity, the Bosnians, that is, because, you know, the national pride. But, like, if you didn't want to be in Yugoslavia, why the fuck are you forcing, like, people to be in your country if they don't want to? Like, it's just role reversal, dude. Like, who cares? Like, either just everyone joins the EU, no borders, and then everyone's happy, no one cares, or just fucking go your own way. Like, who cares? Did you play Kingdom Come Deliverance 2? Yeah. I like the game, but the pacing's a bit slow. Like, there's too much dialogue and cutscenes, which is kind of getting really annoying. So I'm thinking about dropping it. I might get to it. Like, I played it in my height of my depressive episode. Just completely entire day, just Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. It's difficult as shit, but I mean, it's fun. It's very realistic, but you know, I don't like that there's so many cutscenes. Like, the pacing is very slow regarding the story. They just fucking talk and talk and talk, and it's like, I don't care. Let me play the game. Let me swing the sword. Goddamn. So yeah, what's your opinion on Gunter Feelinger? He's a grifter, dude. I think he's just mentally ill. He says enraging shit just for attention. It's like fucking attention seeker. He's also, I think, paid by like the Albanian lobby to like do this type of shit. I took him way more seriously because I thought, like, you know, but it's just an instigator. He doesn't want to disclose his finances. He works as a freelancer, you know, gushes on about Albania and Kosovo. Meanwhile, like, shitting on anything that's not NATO. Like, it's... I don't usually like to say, oh, someone's being paid by, like, the government or something, but it is a very open and shut case. What's your opinion on Calin Georgescu? Fucking typical Romanian politician. I mean, I made a video, you can watch that if you care. That's fucking insanity. What's your opinion on Sarajevo? Lovely city. One of my favorites in the Balkans. Not one, my favorite in the Balkans. Absolutely amazing. Can't recommend it enough. If you ever go to the Balkans, want to check like the best of Balkans, just go to Sarajevo. No, I'm not going to be able to drink in Tuzla. I have to drive, dude. I'm not going to fuck around with drinking and driving. Not everyone stopped to piss. So true. You think it would be a good idea to study in Zagreb? I mean, yeah. Why not? If the price is right, dude, you'll have a good time. Zagreb's a nice city. A bit boring, but you know, it's fine. Well, you're on the other side of the world. It still looks like you're driving to American heartlands. Drive safely, thank you. We'll get to other parts of the world, you'll see, which will be way more interesting. Have you ever been to Germany? Yeah, I've been to Frankfurt, Dresden, and Berlin. Frankfurt's a shithole. Dresden's alright, a bit boring. Berlin's interesting. We should spend more time over there. Germany in general, I wanted to live in Germany for the longest time. I know, never being the stereotype, but it just feels like America, honestly. Just like it's become multicultural. The people have that impressive work ethic. It feels like the same reason why I left, of like, oh, you just work and then go home and then repeat again. It just seems boring, and I mean, because there's a large minority group, you know, like, you'll just get discriminated, you'll never be accepted by the locals. You'd always be like an underclass, which I didn't like in America, you know. I'd always be seen as different, and that's why I like in like Romania. Like, sure, I'm an immigrant over there and I'm like different, but people take me as, you know, a part of society and whatnot, because there's like so few immigrants. So it's like, you know, you're not a part of the ghetto, you get accepted into society. And that's, I think, one of the best things about Romania. If you go there to live as an immigrant or as a expat, people will accept you, and, you know, you'll be hanging out with Romanians rather than with like other immigrants, like, which is the case in Vienna. You like tongue with olives dishes in Romania? Yeah, I never tried it, so, but yeah, but thank you for the super chat, dude. I need to pee again, goddamn. Hopefully I can get off the road here somewhere. Goddamn. Yeah, again, yeah, I tell you, I have an overactive bladder, dude. What car you're driving? Dacia gun, dude. You should notice I mentioned it in the driving video as well, and like in every stream, a million times. The greatest car humanity has ever created.
Hagyja el a körforgalmat.
Yeah. This is the expressway. What highway you want? I don't know, the one to Bosnia. It's not even a highway, it's something. It's like an expressway, I think. That's the technical definition of it. 10 kilometers until the border. Okay, so I'll have to stop, buy internet for Bosnia, and then, yeah. Would you ever live in France? No, because that implies I have to learn French. Fuck that, dude. What's the destination for today? Tuzla. We're heading to Tuzla, guys. Beautiful, beautiful Tuzla. What the fuck are those people doing? Are they fishing or taking a piss? They're doing something. I think they were taking a piss. Hey, Lamau. Yeah, I can do the same. Nah, I'll get off the expressway and then take a wee. The others they have hit chicks include. What the fuck? I have no idea what you're trying to say. Is this Middle Europa or not? Kosovo is Serbia from an American. Thank you, but you were a super chat, and thank you for that, but I don't care. Kosovo is Hungary. Always was, always will be. What the fuck, dude? Why can't I find, like, okay, when does this expressway end? I need to pee. I think you can see, like, the mountains over there. Pretty cool, eh? Wait, did you bring sausages in your car? Fuck no, dude. I don't want to have trouble with the border. Oh shit, I have like... Fuck now. I have some gifts I forgot in the car. Shit, I have luggage. I thought I didn't have it. Fuck. Oh my god. If they open it up, they might give me some shit for it. Hopefully not, but who knows. Okay, borders over there. I'm gonna make a stop somewhere. There you can also see SNS propaganda. Oh, I went too fast. Whoopsie daisy. I didn't see there was a...
Hagyja el a
Oh,
körforgalmat.
dude, let me just get off somewhere. Fuck no. I think there's a gas station over there. Yeah, gas station. How far away? 1 kilometer, okay. That should be good. Watch them not have a bathroom again and have like a gambling house. Now that'll be funny. That'll be hilarious. Try drinking while driving only if you give me a super chat. Will I consider it? Haha, I get fucked. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Toilet, 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 toilet. Okay, there's a gas station. Oh fuck. Do you want to go this way? Is this it? Yeah. Okay. I thought the road was diverging like more towards the right. What the fuck is this shit? Okay, now you can tell we're close to Bosnia with this type of makeshift road right there. Like what? How is this an exit, dude? Benzinska pompa. Okay. But where can I park though? That's a real question. Max petrol. You know what? I'll just do a pro gamer move and park like this. I think they have a bathroom in the back over there. You guys ready for piss stream? Piss stream. Piss stream. Piss stream. Ah! They have a restaurant. Let me see if they have like a bathroom. Please God. I need a pee. I need a pee so bad. Ah, yes, they have a bathroom. There we go. I don't know how well you can see it. It's a bit it's a bit Balkan. Right guard in the back. Ah damn, that's a loud ass door. Well then, here you can look at me as I take a wee. So how are you guys doing? You enjoying the stream? You enjoying the bathroom? The piss stream? I sure am. Insane door squeak, I know, right? Show pee-pee? I don't think I will. You know, we're sharing a very intimate moment right now. You know, usually I have to be in a relationship with a girl for a month before we share the bathroom together, but I think we've become so close. We're like family. I'm peeing right now too. Hell yeah, Dylan. Hell yeah. Piss of solidarity. Face reveal. No, the eye contact. Oh, you like the eye contact? Feels better. We're so back. I have no idea how back we are. Okay. Now here's the thing. Did I lock my car? Just give me a second. Okay, so here's the thing. The stream might end because not. All right, we're back. I got internet. Sorry for leaving. I got internet. We're back. Yeah, sorry for. Ooh, also thank you for the super chat. Goddamn, dude. How many ones did you buy? Jesus. 50. Fucking hell, man. Okay. So we're good. We're back. I got internet. I got like 5 gigs. Hopefully that'll be enough. If not, whoopsie. So we're gonna go back on the road. There's some more trucks. So yeah, stream just dropped as soon as like, okay, we're getting back up there. So we'll drive a bit. They gave me an option to buy like 20 gigs, which is odd. I think I started off this stream with like 17 gigs of Serbian internet, and then I'm at 13 from how much streaming took over. But then again, I was streaming for like 3.5 hours, so that's pretty good, honestly. Okay. How good are we? We're fucking amazing. Did you just light a cigarette? Fuck yeah, I did. You think I'm gonna go into Bosnia without lighting up a cig? Fuck me.
300 méter után. Hajtson ki a körforgalomból az első kijáraton.
We're on the road to Bosnia and we're gonna go through the border. It's gonna be a-okay. I think you can see it already, which is gonna be pretty cool indeed.
Hagyja el a körforgalmat.
Shepak. We're going to Shepak. Would you live in Skopje? Thank you for the super chat. Yeah, I actually like Skopje a lot. A lot of people should, but I think it's like one of the funniest fucking cities out there. I'd love to be over there. Ah. 4 kilometers until Bosnia. Now, again, when we get to the border, the connection might dip in and out. So, stay on the stream. We'll be back live, I think, after we go through the check. I'll try to like keep the check going and just put the camera down so that everything's a-okay, you know. Why'd you talk about Raul, your boyfriend, Janos? Who the fuck is Raul? I don't have a boyfriend. I wish, dude. No, I wish I was gay, so I wouldn't have to deal with like the mental torture women put me through. Trying to run over a 20-year-old landmine. I'll try my best. No, but you know, gay relationships are the best. You just have sex. You know where you're at. A guy knows what he's doing. Fucking amazing. Holy shit, my fat GF. Thank you for the super chat, but goddamn, my fat GF broke up with me 2 days ago. And I can't stress enough how free I'm feeling. Anyways, love your videos. Those Balkan shenanigans are quite similar here in South America. Much love from Argentina. Hugs. Thank you, man. Fucking hell. But yeah, I mean, I'm glad you're happy with your breakup. Liberated from a fat GF, dude. No better feeling. What currency is ours? I think Argentina. Because it said like 500, but they didn't really change that much, like in run. So you know, Argentina is not doing that well with inflation, but I fucking appreciate it, dude. So based. See, he doesn't have to pay for her food, so now he has like excess money to spend on super chats. So thank fuck you broke up. What is the Serbian currency? Dinar. Wait, oh wait, I didn't cross the border. I guess I'm just gonna drive next to it. Wow, okay. That makes sense. Well, I don't have to switch internet plans yet, so hey, works for me. And you can see finally some nice scenery, guys. Some nice scenery. Argentina is a fictional country. Yeah, some say so. Good morning, Serbia. See, you have houses up over there in that mountain. How cool is that, guys? How cool. Now we're getting in like the proper good Balkan scenery. No more none of that Vita Shag bullshit. We get some cool stuff. We have the river, I think that's the Drina on the right. And of course, potholes. Okay, so now we have to look after those. Well, welcome to Bosnia, I guess. Well, we're not in Bosnia yet, but we're in the borderlands. Argentina sent you back, buck 18 late. Hey, it's still fucking good though. But thank you for the $2 Australian. Listen, I appreciate all types of currency. But yeah, he's in faculteta. I'm in Bosnia, well, not in Bosnia yet, but you get to see the real Balkan. You get to see like how real men live. Say hello to Elon Musk's family from Republika Srpska. Absolutely, that's the plan. Fave language you speak? Hungarian, it's fun. Hope this is enough for like 5 beers in Bosnia. Take care, man. Ah, thank you so much. That's more than enough. I can maybe even get a 6th one for free. But thank you, I appreciate it. Go to Vaslui in Romania. Yeah, I'll just like switch and fuck off to Vaslui from here. Now that would be a road trip. Banja Koviljača, wow, okay. Yeah, we're right on the border. The road's actually pretty okay. Last time I remember I was here, it was way worse. Like you saw the potholes and whatnot. Once you get into Bosnia, you got like that shit all over the place. Bovia, Bajna Bashta, 100 kilometers. God, yeah. We'll be fine though, we'll be fine. Might have to fill up for gas though. What part of Africa do you visit now? Bosnia, my favorite African country. Planning on traveling this summer. I'm thinking about going to Ukraine in May or June again. Like go to Kyiv and then do some Eastern stuff as well. Make a little documentary. Actually try to revitalize the travel content, make it better. You know, like not just showing tourist places, but you know, get a tour guide and then just like talk to the locals and do some journalism. Because journalism is fun. Plus an attempt to like bring back the channel from the dead. Plus, you know, I don't think a lot of people have driven to Ukraine now, so that's gonna be like, woo, hella fun. I mean, I like driving. I drove to Lviv, and that was like an experience because Ukrainians drive like crazy, dude. They do not take traffic laws as laws; they take them as suggestions. And let me tell you, they do not like suggestions. It's definitely a way of driving. Not my favorite, but it's something, you know. Like, they don't care about personal safety at all. They don't care about putting you in danger. They'll overtake you on a full line, 2 full lines. They have their own ninja way, you know. Naruto would be proud. I think we're losing reception because we're so close to the border. Like, literally on the right side is the Drina, the river, and right across is Bosnia. So if I lose some connection, just be aware that's because of that. Not that I'm ending the stream or anything, it's just, yeah, that's the only thing in question. Are we getting 144p quality? Fuck yeah. Hey, it's nice though. Listen, you can still enjoy the nature. You're getting a proper Balkan stream, dude. Proper Balkan quality. So yeah, I can bitch about as much as I want about Serbia, but at least you can get 144p in Serbia when streaming. Negative 140p? For me, it looks fine. That's the thing though. There's some houses. People are enjoying their Sunday afternoon, having the time of their life. I went to Bosnia when I was on vacation in Croatia. And how'd you like it? I mean, Bosnia is nice. Croatia, listen, the coast is nice, but there's fuck all to do in Croatia outside of that. Nothing works because it's Sunday though. You'll be surprised. Shit works because people like me drive, so they'll cater to you, especially on the road. Which part of Bosnia are we going to? The closest one, I don't know, Tuzla, essentially. This place is called Sunny River. Wow. Sunny River, guys. What a wholesome name. Ethno Village, Sunny River. Oh, there's actually horses over there. Wow. Rate out of 10, Belgrade nightlife. I'd say it's 10 out of 10. The only place I would say is more interesting would be New York and Tokyo regarding nightlife. That's like unbeatable, you know. But Europe-wise, Ukraine's pretty good as well. You know, the poorer a country is, the better its nightlife. Minus, well, Moldova. Moldova's nightlife sucks. Bucharest has pretty good shit, but Cluj is atrocious. Just absolutely atrocious. 2-lane highway connecting countries. What? Well, I got a membership. Hell yeah, Balint. Bring us some chivapi. I wish I could, but I can't eat. Can't eat. West coastlines on the Balkans. Albania. Albania by far. Cheap, and it's like something out of pictures essentially. I especially recommend going to like the South Albania. It's like, it's really nice. I think we paid, when my ex and I went, we paid like 15 bucks for a hotel room on like 10 minutes away from the beach. A huge ass plate of like calamari for like €7 each. It's just unbeatable, and the water is pristine. There's barely any people. Like, it's so undiscovered. It's absolutely amazing. Oh fuck. Go to Sarajevo? I don't think I will. Listen, I gotta go back in time. I've already been driving like 3 hours, and it's another 4 hours back. It's just gonna be a driving stream, guys. I don't know what to tell you. One-day trip? Yeah, listen, I'm just driving for the hell of driving. Like, I don't think I'm gonna walk out in Tuzla. Once we reach, it's gonna be straight up back. It looks like Virginia roads, and yes, I mean, yeah. Straight back to where? Straight back to Kikinda, dude. I'm just, like I said, I'm just driving for the sake of like therapy. If you missed why I need therapy, you got like the whole 2 hours of the stream of me bitching about my life and like how traumatized I am. I don't know, I can talk more about like that type of shit if you care, but I don't know. I think I told you most of the stuff without going into grueling details. I can talk about my love life if you care about that. Just like the zoo of girlfriends I had. Really fun stuff. Almost heaven, Eastern Bosnia. Now that's peak content. I would love to hear. Oh, you really want to hear like the girlfriend story? All right, sure. So here's a story of how I lost my virginity. Well, not the virginity. How I took my girlfriend's virginity. Okay, we're back. It's perfect timing. Why is lagging this? Because near the border, that's why, dude. She told you that, yeah. So basically, we're high school sweethearts. We weren't dating for a couple of months. You know, I had a girlfriend before. Into her, it was a short fling, you know, not that interesting. Basically, the girl cheated on her boyfriend with me, felt bad and broke up with me, but you know, doesn't matter, had sex. So this girl that I was with, she was still a virgin, and she was a bit like intimidated that I wasn't, you know, felt there was an imbalance of power because, you know, high school brain. So you know, I think it was Valentine's Day, yeah, or New Year's, either New Year's or Valentine's, one of the holidays. No, it was Valentine's Day. Anyways, oh shit, there's like the police. Whoop. So she wanted to make it special and lose her virginity on Valentine's Day. You know, like whatever. Okay, sure. So you know, I set the scene. I buy like some candles. I buy like candy. You know, like we want make it really romantical so we can like watch Netflix and chill. And all that. But the thing was, like, I was on antidepressants at the time, and the thing about antidepressants is it doesn't help you down there, you know, especially with you know, shooting your soldiers, and doesn't stay that hard for long because that's a side effect of it. So you know, before we had fooled around, but you know, I just couldn't finish the job on my end, and she would take it as me not finding her attractive. So she told me that, like, if I didn't finish, she'll never forgive me, you know, for this stuff. And you know, we get going. You know, I'm stressed under because of that. Like, oh shit, I have to do it. And then of course, like, the antidepressants aren't working, and she feels like something's not right there. I pull out, and it's flaccid. It's so she sees that and starts, you know, bawling her eyes out. I try to comfort her. She just like pushes me away from her. She starts bawling, and she just sits up and then runs out of my room through the living room where my mom was, leaves the house, and goes into the car of her mom. And my mom's looking at me like, what the fuck happened? And I was like, long story. So, you know, then I am sitting in the room, lying, staring at the floor. Like, not the floor, the ceiling. I'm like, fuck, what the fuck just happened? I get a text from her sister, and she's like, let's call her Julia. Julia can't, you know, calm herself off. She's bawling her eyes. What did you do to her? I'm like, nothing. You know, we just tried to do it, but it just wasn't working. She was like, well, you better fix it. And I'm like, fuck, dude. Okay. So I continue staring at the ceiling, contemplating my life, when I got a text message from her dad. And it just... And, yeah. I just continued staring at the ceiling, and that was that. We broke up after that. So, yeah. Hilarious story though. Fucking love it. She really wanted an air. It's a fun story though, you know, like. We didn't hear that part, bro. Oh, the dad part. So the dad just sends me a text message, and he says like, "Don't worry, bro. It happens to the best of us." Like, she told him, and he was consoling me, dude. Like, he knew what was up. That's a real G right over there. An absolute legend. Fucking. No, I hope that guy's doing well, dude. I fucking loved her dad. The other one, so I met this girl at a rave, and basically, you know, I didn't really like her, but you know, I was on some stuff and that she gave me, and you know, it worked as an aphrodisiac. So you know, we got into a relationship, and she lived in India. So she said, "Oh, you should come over and spend the night." And I'm like, "Okay, sure." she was living with her parents because, you know, when you're a young adult in the Balkans, you still live with your parents. She lived with her dad, and I was like, sure, does your dad know I'm coming? She's like, yeah, he knows. So, you know, I come at night, you know, we're in her room, and, you know, we do this stuff, you know, typical things 20-year-olds would do in love. And it's like, I think it's about like midnight, and all of a sudden I hear, you know, footsteps and the door slamming, and she's like, oh shit. I'm like, what? Was my dad just came? I was like, okay, so he knows I'm here. Well, not really. I lied. I was like, well, what the fuck do you mean you lied? Now, here's some context for her dad. Her dad was a Bosnian war veteran. He was a Serbian that fought in Bosnia and got fucking kicked out. He killed people. He was a very hard man. Never saw him smile, very heavy. And she goes out of the door, I stay in the room, and I hear them talking. He asks, whose shoes are these? And she's like, oh, I have a friend over. And I'm like thinking, tonight I'm gonna die. Tonight is the last day that I'm gonna die. And I look at her window, and I'm in like my underwear, you know, and it's cold outside. I think it was like December. I'm thinking like, so here are my options. Either I stay here and this guy fucking murders me for sleeping with his daughter, or I go half naked in -4 degrees outside and hope not to catch hypothermia and try and make it back to Belgrade. So nothing happens, you know. She's like, oh, you know, it's fine. It's like, okay, whatever. But, you know, she's just like, oh, don't go outside, you know, so you don't meet him. I'm like, okay, I won't. But because I have a shitty bladder, I needed to piss. So I can't go to the bathroom, you know, and I'm holding in this piss. I don't know what to do. So there was like an empty Coca-Cola bottle, and I'm like, fuck it, you know, there's no other option. Try to piss in the Coca-Cola bottle, but it's not going in, and I'm like spilling it a bit. I'm like, fuck, I can't do it. I try to put my peener in, it's too big, and the pressure just pops it out. Piss goes all over the place. So, you know, she goes to sleep, and I'm like, okay, I need to pee. How do I do this? I look at the window above her bedroom, above her bed. I'm like, okay, well, I guess this is my only option. So I climb up the window, squat, and just pee outside of the window. And to this day, she doesn't know that I peed outside of her window. So yeah, that's the story of how I did that. And then the next morning, I ended up meeting the guy. He gave me the death stare, and I was like, hi, I'm Janos, nice to meet you. And I just had sex with your daughter. You know, so yeah, that was that. fun story. I got another one after I enter Bosnia. I'll give you another one, so stick through to find out another pee sex story. Really fun shit. Really fun shit. But yeah, migrating to Germany story. I mean, I didn't go to Germany. I wanted to, but I just went over there, so I didn't like it. That's it. Your recent videos on Bulgaria have been good. Thank you. But I didn't get that many views, so yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's good that I got out without getting hurt. Like I said, he's a fucking war veteran that killed people. Who the fuck knows what he did in Bosnia? Like, they lived on the outskirts of town, like basically a village. We were isolated, dude. I was genuinely afraid for my life. Was she at least good? No, dude. I was fucking 18, dude, and so was she. How good can it be at that age, dude? Horrid. Like I said, my dick has taken me to places a sane man wouldn't go with a gun. Sad but true. Sad but true. So yeah. I'm not Romanian, but thank you for telling me my English is good. We die for a little guy, literally, dude. Okay, we're about to enter Bosnia. I hope you guys are ready for this. There's a truck behind me. Let's hope for the best. Cigarette out.
Forduljon jobbra.
Okay, I'm gonna put the camera down because, you know. Cars are here. Okay. Border's kind of chill. Should be fine. Should be a-okay.
300
Let me
méter
just take out
után.
my documents.
Haladjon tovább egyenesen.
Yes. Whew. About to enter. Oh. Dobar dan. Malo su komplikovane dokumenta. Hvala puno. Je li ovo sada crveno svetlo za mene ili... Semafor, dobro. Ciao. I think I need to like stop because there's... Yeah, I need to like stop here. Just give me a second. Here, you can see the border. Whoop. There's like a traffic light, so I can't go yet. That's okay, I think you can see it, yeah. Stop at red. Yeah, there's a stop. So, I just gotta wait a bit. What is this guy doing, dude? Fuck it. Okay, I guess I can go behind him, I guess. Fuck it, I'll do that. Oh yeah, they have plenty of room. I just need to stop here. Why am I being dumb? Belgian road, lol. Yeah, it's a great road, isn't it? You had to wait before the light, yeah. And then I go to the other border control. Fun stuff. Here, I'll switch to me. So yeah. What border are we crossing? The Bosnian border, dude. So connection might dip out. I'll go back on the stream as soon as like I cross. So just stick through the entire thing. Perfect time for a cig though. I mean, goddamn, I already smoked like half a pack. Fucking hell. Yeah, so easy crossing. I mean, it's fine, I guess.
Tartson nyugat felé.
It's just...
Majd.
They're doing construction work, so it's like one way right now. Prefer shaved or bush shaved all the way, dude? Bosgor spy. I'm doing world travel this year. Beat European countries to visit. Albania, Bosnia, Romania. There you go. That's about it. Worst border crossing. Why is it worst? It's fine. Worst border crossing. Oh, that's what you're asking. I don't know. In Albania, I got attacked by dogs in the border crossing. I was crossing by foot, so I guess that. But I mean, it's really chill to cross. Like the Serbian-Bosnian border, for example, they say it's like the easiest. So, you know. You look so pretty, hits pixels. Is THC legal? Fuck no. Fuck no, dude. Oh wait, we're going. Go up. Okay.
200 méter után. Haladjon tovább egyenesen.
And we're entering Bosnia. fucking pro gamer music playing. Now this is peak content, dude. Peak content. Oh. Passat in front of me. Entering Bosnia. This is the life, dude. Why are you going to Bosnia? For the shits and giggles, dude. For the shits and giggles. I think the border stop is like a bit weird here. You go a bit like in a circle and then... So sorry if it crashes out, I'll pick it back up again. Just stick through with me. We got another hour of streaming for certain. Yeah, this is how it goes. So you go like in a loop, and then there's like, yeah, where I party there in the 90s, good times. Thank you for the super chat. Okay, I'm gonna throw the cupboard out again, because it is what it is. I think we're, oh fuck, I went the wrong way, I didn't see. Okay. Just give me a second. Dobar dan.
Dobar dan.
Izvolite. Hvala puno. So. Whoops. Okay. All right. We're officially in Bosnia. Let me just put my documents back in. And we are here. All right, guys. Welcome to Bosnia and Herzegovina. Beautiful, isn't it? They didn't even check anything, like... Why would they? Last time they didn't check either. Like I said, one of the easiest crossings, you just go through there like a... You just have to do this officially. Funny ass shit, funny ass shit. Meanwhile, on the EU border, they fucking check you, they do all sorts of stuff. So yeah, are there Bosnian specific slang words? I mean, yeah, but I didn't really know them. So I apologize if the stream goes out, but it'll go back on. So yeah. Landmines. Well, I hope we don't find any. TBH. Okay, I think I gotta go left here. Yes. Okay, dude. Can I? What? The guy fucking... Okay, I had priority. Never mind. Whoops. See, they're mad at me. See, I was being good Samaritan. Letting them go through, but whatever. Now we head into the mountains. We head into the fun parts. I hope you're ready for a journey of a lifetime where I'm gonna go piss again first. Ah, you thought we were done with the pissing stream? Fuck no. There's a middle school right there. Well, good for them. Okay. Yeah, I mean, finally change of scenery, right? Stunning. Yeah, you can see how like the landscape changes a bit from Serbia, where it's quite flat, and right ahead of us we have a mosque. So, fun fact, like in Bosnia you'll see really tall minarets and really tall like church towers. They do it because they're like dick measuring against one another to showcase that our God is the correct God. It's really stupid. It's just like tension between the two. I think technically we're in Republika Srpska, so you know. Yes, quality Bosnian internet is bad. I think so. It'll switch to. All right, we're back. We are okay. We're in Bosnia. Sorry, it took a bit longer than expected. I had to drive a bit more in before this shit could work. Let me just set up navigation again. Okay, we're back. We're back for good. We're good. Almost got in a car crash as well because I saw this like point where I could move in and there was like a bunch of guys tailgating me. And I did well. I did well. Nothing happened. They honked. They weren't happy about it. But it is what it is. You know, it is what it is.
Tartson nyugat felé.
And we already got someone tailgating us again. Because it's Bosnia in the end. So yeah, welcome to Bosnia. This is, I believe, Republika Srpska. Basically, well, you know, Serbian part of Bosnia. Only faces showing? What do you mean, only faces showing? It should be fine now. Where you go? Tuzla, dude. Tuzla. Okay, now we're gonna leave the 60. I think like the speed limit in Bosnia is similar to Serbia, where it's like something like fucking 80 on the national roads. I'm not sure, but I'll drive 80. Hopefully, you know, that'll be fine. Minus the towns. Are you gonna go through Tuzla? Yeah, dude. That's where I'm planning to go. It seems like a fine village settlement. But yeah, very different. So this is the more rougher parts. I mean, it doesn't differ that much from Serbia, how it looks. But you can see the unfinished houses and whatnot, which are essentially ditching to pay taxes. That's why they leave them unfinished, even though they have money to like pay for them. So yeah, fun fact. And you can see, I think the mountains up ahead. I think we're gonna head into them. So if the connection goes out, well, fuck me then, you know. I think it'll be fine though. I think it'll be fine. Now that I got the connection here, now we're more inland, so I think it'll be a-okay, you know. If not, well, that's gonna suck. But yeah, better than Serbian girls. No, leave it. What are you guys arguing about? Are you talking about like Bosnian girls? Is that what you're fighting over? Man, look at those mountains. Well, the hills, they're pretty nice, aren't they? I think they're pretty dope. Where landmine? I don't know, dude. We'll find some. Fucking hell. Okay, speed limit here is 60, so there we go. That should be fine. But yeah, they have internet in Bosnia. Well, obviously. Fucking hell. Kind of running out of shit to say, so give me some questions or some topics and I can you know, talk about that, I guess. Let me see how much more gas I got in here. I got like 280 kilometers, so I'm fine to get to Tuzla, and then I guess back I'll like fill up, so that'll be easy. Stop at gas station. Okay, that gas station is ours. Yeah. You're visiting Tuzla just for the sake of it? Yeah, basically, I'm just fucking driving. It's therapeutic, it's a good thing to do. So like I'll just drive a bit, change of scenery, and then head back. Don't worry, I'll bring you back in the gas station. You'll see a Bosnian gas station. I know you all are desiring to see how they operate. I can't really see the chat. I didn't set up the camera that well. Let me push it up a little bit. Hopefully it doesn't fall out. Hopefully I don't die. Am I fucking it up? I think a little bit. But I think this is better. For me at least, yeah. Getting out is always a good way to not get bored. I mean, yeah. I mean, it's therapeutic, like I said. My mental health has deteriorated significantly, and one thing that really helps me out is just driving, because you get to focus on the road. I mean, this ranting and just like talking to you guys has been quite therapeutic for me as well. Oh fuck, I burned myself with a cigarette. God damn it. Oh well, this is the life I chose. No point in crying over spilt milk. But man, it is beautiful, isn't it? Very green and luscious. Finally. Like, I remember going through here during the winter and it was just absolutely depressing with all the trees being dead and naked. Well, not dead, but hibernating, you know. And there's another guy tailgating. Well, no, it's... What is it? Skoda? I don't fucking know. Come to most... I'm not driving that far. I still have to go back. I have to make it back home by 12 tomorrow. So I can start drinking my colonoscopy juice. That's gonna be absolutely fun. Where is this? This is Bosnia, dude. Can you not read by the title? Driving in Bosnia, driving to Bosnia. We're in Bosnia right now. This is like the real shit. I think the roads are actually pretty good so far. Oh shit. So I can't complain. Thought it was gonna be worse, but no, it's actually pretty alright. Pretty okay. Going through a forest. Yippee-ki-yay, dude. Yippee-ki-yay. Couple of curbs, but not that bad. The thing is, I can't really drive that fast here because there's a bunch of speed cameras. Like, you didn't see on the stream while I was out because I had to go a bit more inland. The police actually stopped. Was waiting for like people on the curb, so you know, there's that too. Because people here will drive like crazy if they get the chance. So they are trying to prevent that. Plus, you know, smuggling and all that, because the border guards didn't give a shit. Because who cares between Serbs going to Republican Serbs going out? I'm guessing they were like, who cares? I mean, they saw my Hungarian passport and they were like, whatever. You're good to go. You have that passport privilege. So just have fun. Like, people were flashing me saying there's the police. That's one thing I love about driving the Balkans. People will like give you a heads up if there's a police, because no one likes to go slow. But here I guess that's a necessity with these curves. It's nice. Hopefully we'll see like a attention mind sign. If we do, I'll stop and show it to you if I can. If not, you'll catch a glance of it. I think you can find them here and there though. Oh, dog. Dog's attacking the car. Is he gonna attack us? No, we have Romanian license plates. He knows what's good. W dog, hell yeah, he does not tolerate Bosnians. He is out on a mission. Okay, I'll follow this Golf. I'll try and match his speed because I think that'll be fine. Okay, we have a 10% incline. That's not that bad. I'll pull up the music a bit. I'll make it a bit stronger so you can hear like fun stuff. So there's not that much empty space. What the dog do? He's patrolling. He can smell Muslims. He knows that's a Serbian dog, Republika Srpska dog. He's Dodik's strongest soldier. Oh yeah, the piss story. Oh yeah. So here's another sex story. You'll like this one. So this is again with one of the exes. This one's from Cluj. So for a while, you know, we were doing long distance weeks at a time at her apartment in Romania. And she had a 2-bedroom, 1 bedroom for, you know, her office. The other bedroom was, well, a bedroom. And, you know, she worked remotely. I worked remotely as well. So during the day, you know, she'd work, I'd work, and whatnot. And her office, her like bathroom was next to her office. And, you know, I was stationed in the bedroom. So, you know, during work, I had to go pee. And I was like, okay, I'm gonna go take a piss break, go to the bathroom. I go there, I do my business. You know, thinking nothing of it, going to go back to work. She stops me on the way out and is like, hey, she wants to get hot and steamy during work, you know, goes down, and I'm like, oh no, she's not gonna do what I think she's gonna do. You know, she's unzipping my pants, and I'm like, dude, don't do that. I'm trying to like bring her up to kiss her, and you know, she's really insistent, and I'm like, oh fuck, this is gonna be a disaster. And you know, she puts a certain thing in her mouth. And I just look in her eyes, like this look of confusion and disgust. She's like, why does this taste weird? And I'm like, I just peed. And the look of absolute shock on her face. And yeah, that wasn't very fun for her, you know. And since then, she never tried to be spontaneous again in that way. Always asked, Janos, did you go to the bathroom? So yeah. What can I say, you know? I didn't expect that, so didn't wash it, dude. That is why consent. Absolutely. I mean, you know, I was trying to be spontaneous, like, don't do it, don't do it, don't do that. Let's just kiss, let's just make out. Don't do that. Yeah, I ruined her for other guys. You know, that's how you create generational trauma, dude. Tuk 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 sahur on the road. What the fuck did you see tuk tuk sahur? You can have your orange juice before the protein shake. So true. Yeah, here you can see like the Republika Srpska flag or Serbian flag. That's essentially just the Serbian flag without the coat of arms. Very, very creative, dude. Very creative. But what do you expect when they literally call a place like Republika Srpska? It's like just Republika Srpska. They couldn't take the name. It was already taken. I swear to God, this region's so petty. It's like, who cares, dude? Just live in the same country. Or don't. I don't care. I genuinely don't care about Bosnian politics. It's a shit show that I couldn't care less about. Made accelerate more. The speed limit's 60. I'm driving like 70, dude. I'll accelerate more here, but I don't want to fuck around with like the speed cameras or the popo. As you can see, there's a bunch of curves as well. It's not fun. Where are you driving? Tuzla. Okay, guys, if someone asks where you're going, please just type in chat Tuzla. Go faster. You see the full line, dude? I know you're like rage baiting me, but goddamn. What direction? Fuck me if I know. I think I'm going west. So like, I don't know, if someone's gonna stream snipe. Like I said, if you're gonna be one of those that's gonna stream snipe on the road, be creative about it. Be absolutely creative about it. Like, show some gang signs or like something on camera. Anyone know where he is? Okay, Yara, fuck off. He's in Bosnia, so like Doughboy. I don't know Bosnian geography. I only know like Mostar and Sarajevo. Maybe I can point like to Banja Luka on the map. That's about it. I think this is like my 3rd time in Bosnia. This time I'm just like passing through just to showcase you the roads, just driving to change scenery, and then I'm gonna drive back. That's dedication. Maybe a cop is in chat. Oh, imagine that. That would be funny though. You were only 3 times in your home country? Yes. I was. Like half of Bosnia as well. I mean, Bosnians also just leave this country. I mean, the perspectives here are bad. Like, if you got institutions in Serbia bad, here it's 3 times as bad because they have like 3 ministries for the 3 ethnic groups constantly, 3 presidents, fucking 2 parliaments. I don't even know. Like, Bosnian politics are just straight up shit show. I would not wish on anyone to get involved. I don't even know, like, how do you become a politician? Like, imagine having to study that system. Imagine becoming a lawyer in Bosnia. Now that, I imagine, is stressful. Just having to know all of those laws. That's hell on earth. Still, the road's pretty decent. I did not expect that. Not one bit. Do you speak American or English? I speak American, as you can hear by my really shitty accent that can't suppress enough. I try to suppress it to like pronounce properly, but you know, once your mouth is used to like doing certain things, it's really hard to pronounce, you know, things without an accent. I really like people who are able to do it. I find them really fascinating. Like, how the hell do you manage that? That's like a real talent. Really interesting. But yeah, I guess we're out of the mountains, I guess. Oh, that's interesting though. So, oh, maybe we should stop here. Halilovic. Yeah, I need to get some gas. Gas station screen? Hopefully I can pay with card. If not, that's gonna be a bitch. Okay, let's try this. Halilovic. I think this one's working. Does it have 95? Yes, it does. Hell yeah. Buy Serbian drink. I think he's doing it. Zdravo. Ček, treba ključ.
Važi, koliko ćemo?
Pa pun rezervoar 95.
Važi.
Jel primate kartic?
Primamo.
Super.
95.
Da. Gotta get benzene at 95. That's the thing. Also, I really find it fascinating how in like Bosnia they fill it up for you. In Serbia, and like Serbia, sometimes they'll fill it up, and other times they'll, you know, self-service. So yeah. Does the car need 95 octane? No. So yeah. I don't think they have a gambling place. They seem normal. Opinion in Israel, Gaza war. Dude, I'm not touching that with like a 10-foot pole. Where'd that come from? How are the women there? I haven't seen any yet. So who knows? I'm black. If I go to Serbia, will I be safe? Absolutely, dude. Hello? I should get like another Coke or something. Let me see. Do they have like in bottles? I think so. Really? I guess the can life is for me. Oh, look at this. Coca-Cola Fiestas. Pretty nice. To je benzin, ako nije problem. Sve zajedno.
85, 64.
Hvala. Ćao. Da, simple. All right. We are ready to go. Going back. Pleasant guy, dude. Pleasant guy. I do like the service at gas stations. Really nice. Let me just set the camera up again so I can see properly. Serial tier list 1. I'm not Wow Wow. He already did it though. Just be copying. I wonder if that video is even monetized that he did. The cigarette tier list. That'd be really interesting. Oh man, this guy's waiting for me to move. Okay, dude. Alright. Alright, Chud. Alright. I guess we... Oh, shit. That window's open. I didn't even notice. Alright, we're back on the road in beautiful Bosnia, seeing the landscape, scenery, everything, and this is like your videos. This isn't like your videos at all, where are they hate carts and racism. What do you expect, dude? It's a live stream. I can't be openly racist on a live stream. I wish I could, but that's not how it works. It is what it is. Maybe I should become a Twitch streamer. Also, the chat just stopped because I don't see the chat anymore. Did it like get fucked in some way? Did someone write something in chat? Because for me, it just stopped. Is it bugging out? Maybe. Yeah, I think it froze. Ah, shit. Alright, we're back. It did freeze for a bit. I don't know why. Man, YouTube streaming can be so weird at times. Could be because of like the weird border crossings and all that. There we go. There we go on YouTube 3, man. The worst. Why? Because of fucking what? Crazy clowns and whatnot. Or remember when that was like a thing? I called the Jojo Siwa at 2 a.m. or 3 a.m. God, I fucking hate YouTube. The YouTube meta has, I think, progressively gotten worse. First and foremost, Mr. Beast just absolutely fucking destroyed it. Secondly, AI is fucking ruining it. Like shorts, I'm surprised that shorts that can get like millions of views that are all AI generated, like clips from interviews and whatnot, they get millions, and people mass produce them, and YouTube's just completely fine with that. Just the slopification of YouTube is absolutely insane regarding shorts. Also, I have no idea who fucking watches that. Like, how brain dead do you have to be to watch AI slop? I mean, I'll occasionally see the Family Guy shit as well. But the interview shit, it's like so low effort and sloppy. I don't get it. Who's the target audience? Who's watching that? Are kids like that brain dead? You know, when I was a kid, I watched Fred on YouTube, Ray William Johnson, and one that's still a YouTuber, Smosh, dude. Smosh was the shit. No, you didn't even have like proper YouTubers for kids. Like, it's all just like trends and trying to copy Mr. Beast and whatnot. It's quite sad. Like, creativity has died on YouTube. And the thing is, I feel like my channel is also dying if I don't like hit with the trends, and it's just fucking sad that you have to conform so much if you want to have a future doing this type of career. Like, corporations are the biggest evil this world has ever seen. You know, like I'm all for capitalism and whatnot, but like corporatism, dude, that's a cancer that needs to be exterminated. I hope in the future we'll like regulate corporations and what they can and cannot do, especially in the creative fields. The problem is that we have like so many boomers that are out of touch with like what's going on, and they're just chasing money. Like, no one cares about quality control. We're in a dark age when it comes to media. Even movies are just slop. I don't remember the last time I sat down and watched the movie. And if I did, most of them are like from the 90s or 2000s. Like, the Minecraft movie? Really, dude? I get it's an IP that's popular, but like, what benefit is the story? And I mean, people are memeing it because it's so bad it's good, right? But like, it's just sad. I just find it like depressing. And also YouTube content drama, like all these commentary channels that make the same shit over and over again, dude. I'm guilty of watching it. I mean, we all are. They're like, are they gonna cross? No, they're not. Okay, cool. Just fuck that. Fuck this state. Fuck this world. We live in a society, and there's a fire, I guess, up ahead. Interesting. There's a minaret, mosque. Oh man, there are some good indie films, but yeah, most media today is slop, and it's sad. It's absolutely sad what the state of the world has come to regarding media. Even in video games, a lot of them are just sloppity slop. You know, like, there's no passion, I believe, in making media anymore. It's all just profit. Which, from like a business point, I understand, but dude, we're talking about art. You gotta have passion for making art. Now art has just become like, not even a commodity, but just business. Fuck, it sucks. And I mean, to an extent, you can't really blame the corporations because the people have become such sheep that they still consume this type of shit. It's a consumer world. Like late stage capitalism. I fucking hate that word, but I mean, it's true. It's bad. And I mean, people need to wake up. We need media literacy so that people stop consuming this type of shit and we can go back to like actually making art, like actual good stuff that's worth consuming. Like even the anime is like the biggest slop of slop. I mean, no, the anime has always had slop, but like recently this new type of shit is just absolutely horrid. Absolutely. I watched Freerun recently, and that was like a breath of fresh air that it's actually a good new anime talking about like deep topics like time and like aging and decay. It's brilliant, but it's like one in a million, dude, these days. Music, I still feel is pretty good because you still have a lot of passionate people who do it, and it's like not that hard of a medium to get in. So I disagree with music. Popular music, sure, slop, but like you still have a lot of indie artists because it's a medium you can do solo and self-publish and all that. Same with books. Books, like, you can still find good shit. Because it's hard. I mean, you also have slop, but like, who the fuck reads slop? It goes on the bookshelf for like a week. No one buys it except like soccer moms and whatnot, and that's about it. But if you care about like writing, dude, you'll find decent books. Oh, Palestinian flag, dude. That's pretty cool. Palestinian Bosnian flag. We're that type of country that. I think there might be police up ahead. I think that guy flashed me. Have you been to France? No, never been to France. Romania, great again. Yay. So, yeah. I get out the road just up here. He was like genuinely flashing me. Oh, we'll find out soon, I guess. But yeah. This is so cool. What's cool? Just seeing Bosnia? I mean, this is a plateau, I guess. I was expecting more mountains going into Tuzla, but I guess I gotta go on a road to Sarajevo to like see the real shit. Any good wilderness in Bosnia? I mean, yeah, you have mountains and forests, but again, it's hard to like go off the beaten path because of the mines. Sad situation, really. We'll do a documentary on Palestine after Ukraine. It would be really hard to get into Gaza, honestly. And also, like, going to the West Bank is difficult as hell without being proper media. Dude, I'd get arrested. Because the Israeli media even fucks with, like, CNN reporters and DW, let alone solo people. Like, what the fuck? Is that guy? Nice. Based? Mega based. You know, it is what it is. It just simply is. When will the next video be? In a couple of days. We have like a video on Balkan immigration. It'll be interesting. And then we have like a video on Vitaly's situation. I know. We've come to making Slav, but it's like, you know, we made a video on sex tourists. This is sort of similar, talking about Johnny Somali and Vitaly and getting arrested and like the implications of that, and like the greater you know, consequences of internet society and everything. It's not gonna be typical slop. It'll be interesting. It'll be well edited, so you know, I'll give you that. But yeah, now I gotta go watch trends and do that shit. Okay, I guess we've come to that point. If we want to grow, we gotta start talking about trending stuff. Then after that, maybe start talking about Korea, China, or whatever country. Start glazing China's dick. Because that's the new popular thing to do on YouTube, because the Chinese century is here. I don't know, like, I'm really fascinated about the people who are like, I guess people hate America because of what's going on in Palestine and the unequivocal support the US gives to Israel. So now the entire world hates America with a passion. Trump hasn't helped at all, you know. And the sad thing is, I voted for Trump, thinking, you know, like, whatever, can't be worse than Biden. It's much worse than Biden. I made a mistake. My judgment was bad. I regret it. I mean, not like my vote would have changed anything. He fucking won every swing state, but like, god damn it. It is just what it is. I don't know why my stream keeps like, oh, it's fine. Okay. No, but like, and now everyone's just glazing China's dick like, oh, it's a better superpower. Dude, China's shady as hell. You know, just because America's shit doesn't mean you should just hop on the dick of another shitty empire like, oh yeah, we're fighting against colonialism, against imperialism. They're just arguing for neo-colonialism and neo-imperialism. Like, oh no, but America's worse, Chinese, like, dude, come on, calm the fuck on. You know, I hate like the whole argument of like, oh, at least China is building infrastructure in these poor countries. Yeah, and then it collapses on people like in Novi Sad. It builds like, it takes away resources from other countries, like the African ones. And they still remain poor. The currency goes to shit. Like, it just engages in corruption. Like, let's be real, dude. Let's be fucking real. So I really, really hate the whole China praise. Like, ah, yeah, you're really sticking it to the US by like supporting this other really shitty country. Whew! Your moral compass is amazing, dude. Absolutely amazing. Woo-wee. How will America ever recover? Like, you know, you can criticize America and still criticize China and call that shit out. It doesn't have to be black and white regarding that. If you're gonna be anti like imperialism and anti-colonialism, dude, you can call out both. You know, why not both like the meme? Like, it's just ridiculous, honestly. And the other thing is, like, a lot of these people who make like these videos, oh, China's beating America, well, you know, America's going to shit. They've never been to fucking either. I bet you, or if they've been to like one major city, but barely anyone has gone to America. Like, you go to America, yeah, sure, you have shitty parts, like any country. You go to China, you'll see the ghetto. I went to China, I saw the Chinese ghetto in a first tier city. Like, it's essentially the battle of propaganda. The US at least has like the freedom of speech where you can openly criticize it and call it like shit. China actively censors any bad image of it. Like, let's be fucking real, dude. You want to see Chinese drug addicts? Just go to the ghetto and you'll see plenty of them. You want to see poverty? Go to a Chinese village, dude. Oh, but they exterminated poverty. No, they exterminated extreme poverty. Poverty is still alive and well. They just don't give out data for it because it loses face. You know, it's just ridiculous. It's like, oh yeah, let's simp for an authoritarian one-party regime because, oh, they're not bombing kids in Muslim countries. So yeah, I mean, but they're still fucking killing the environment. They're killing the environment in Africa. They're destroying the seabeds across the oceans in the world, which is directly affecting millions of people. Like, you don't think people are dying from like the pollution that China makes? From like the construction projects that collapse? Like, how many buildings in China collapse on its own citizens? Like, you know, what product would you rather buy? One made in Germany or the US, or one made in China? I mean, I'll tell you. You want to buy some cheap shit that's gonna last for tops a week? You buy Chinese shit. You want to buy like something that's actually decent? You buy, you know, from usually a democracy. Hell, Serbian products are more durable than Chinese ones. And like the whole thing about Chinese EVs, oh yeah, China car booming, dude. They sent them to Russia, they're breaking apart. They're falling, they're rusting, they're going to shit. They're trying to push like the electric EV cars in Romania. No one wants to buy Chinese cars, dude. It's fucking shit. Like, they're made to last for a little bit, and then you gotta buy them like a new phone, dude. Like, the other thing is like the whole spy. I don't give a shit. Like, either way, you're gonna get spied by the CIA or gonna get spied by the CCP. Who gives a shit? It's like, I'd rather have like a hegemonical rule over a country that allows you to criticize shit and openly call out it on bullshit. Like, yeah, you have cases like Edward Snowden, but you have those cases way more in China, dude, like regular people. You can't post fucking Winnie the Pooh over there because the president has such a shitty ego. Like, oh no, they think I look like Winnie the Pooh. Ooh, this is losing face. Fuck, does Trump give a shit that everyone calls him that he's an ornery? He doesn't, dude. Like, it would be like, I mean, Xi Jinping is essentially like, what, fucking Elon Musk if you had a country. It's just a giant ego trip. Like, it's ridiculous, dude. It's the same shit like X or aka Twitter, like, oh yeah, we promote free speech as long as it's right wing. Oh, you fucking call out this shit, oh, you're banned. I mean like right wing, like normal, right? I mean like far right, dude. Like, Twitter has become a cesspool of essentially 4chan, Soyjack, and like all these other retards, and everyone normal is just like dipping because why the fuck would you like read that brain dead bullshit, just grifting? It's not even fun. It's just like rage bait after rage bait. Trying to also rage bait its people, like, ah, oh, they're insulting our whatever the fuck, our country, our shit. Oh my god. Just stop simping for China, dude. If you want to simp for like an underdog country. Simp for Romania. We need Romania to be a world hegemon. Nuke Hungary, basically. That's the world I want to live in. Not a Chinese nor an American one. And the other thing is, it's like, right, like they act like, ah, the US is the sole evil. Dude, any country that becomes a fucking hegemon starts imposing its own will. Like, let's be real, dude. Like, China, when it was like the main hegemon back before the century of humiliation, it had tributary states. It was constantly, and I mean constantly, getting involved in their orders. It was invading countries left and right. You know why Vietnam doesn't hate the US? Because they only fought like one war with them. They fought God knows how many with China because China was pushing its imperialism on it. Like, be real, dude. And that doesn't just change because a different government comes into power. Fuck no. Every government that comes in inherits the ambitions and problems of the previous regime. Why do you think the USSR became imperial? Because it inherited shit from like Imperial Russia. Like, China does the same shit. Oh shit, we're gonna start tunnel. Yippee. So it's just ridiculous. Like, I hate this polarized. Ooh, that's a really nice. Ooh, nice scenery, dude. I really hate how polarized like politics has gotten there. It's like black and white, dude. Everything's gray. Everything's an ugly shade of gray. We live in a fucked up world. There's no good guys. There's no bad guys. Everyone is in some way out for their own interests and for their evil shit. Like, if they were given the opportunity to be like take advantage of you, they would. They fucking would, dude. Like, let's be real. Doomer take? I mean, it is a doomer take. I think it's a realistic take if we're being real. Like, if we're being real, like just talking realistically, everyone's out for their own interest because that's how people survive. You look care of yourself, you know. No one's doing any good to anyone else out of like the goodness of their heart. You think, like, I'll give you an example, like Ukraine, you know. Why do you think the EU is helping the Ukraine? Why do you think the US is helping? Because they're getting like mining rights, they're getting economic rights, they're getting lend-lease programs. It's not just donations, they're fucking getting something out of it. And they're like using it as a buffer state, so then they have to deal with Russia. Like, it's all interest, you know. Like, it's the same reason why they didn't like intervene when Russia invaded Georgia. Like, what fucking benefit does the West gain from Georgia? It's far out, doesn't have like some resources. Who cares? People aren't gonna get involved unless they, you know, get something in return. It's harsh, but that's the reality we live in. Same with Russia. Why did Russia involve itself in the Balkans during the 19th century? Because it wanted influence. Because it wanted to like get shit. They didn't do it like because the Orthodox brothers and whatnot. They used it as like a casus belli. Same shit why Russia didn't involve itself in like the 90s. Like, what fucking benefit would have it gotten to get like Serbia? Like, China does the same shit. It's just for its own benefit. The US does the same shit. Every country in the world does it. France exploits African countries, its ex-colonial nations, hard because out of self-interest.
500 méter után. Élesen balra.
Like, it just is what it is. So yeah, I mean, like, it sucks, but that's just the world. Like, you either get, you know, accept that, or I don't
Élesen
know,
balra.
you do something. Like, there's not much to do. You just have to accept it. It's called growing up. You know, there's no ideal world. We live in an incredibly flawed world, which is going to continue being flawed. And best you can do is focus on yourself and your immediate surroundings, so you have, like, you can be happy with the situation that it is. And it sucks, but it is what it is. I mean, you can still find happiness in, like, a hopeless situation. It's just about mindset and coming to terms with shit. I should go a bit further to Croatia because I'm short on time. If I had more time, I would have. Like I said, I have to go back and prep for surgery. It's the same for the EU and Greece, where we get screwed in financial crisis. Absolutely. I mean, the EU is also, like, every country is in the EU for its own benefit, for, like, easier trade and whatnot. Greece lied about, you know, its financial standings because it aimed to benefit from, like, Euro money and Gibbs and whatnot. Like, at the core, it's very simple. It's just self-interest. And the EU helped out Greece because if Greece fucking tanks, then everyone else tanks. It tanks the euro because they cheated the system, you know, like, they didn't do it out of the goodness of their heart. Like, you still have a large opposition in, what is it? In Germany that's like, fuck the Greeks. Let them fester in their own shit that they made. Because, again, it's like, oh, well, why do we have to bail them out with our tax money? Again, it's just, I think, a primal human instinct to look out after your own self-interest. And I mean, that's okay. It's just nature, and, like, the fuck can you do about it? Nothing. Just accept it and try to make the best of it. But Constantinople, same shit, dude. Where are you from? Northern Banat. Happiest place on earth. See, I'm throwing some red pills, some black pills, essentially. I'll become a doomer grifter eventually. That's the direction my career is going to go into. Opinion on Germany? I don't know. Fucking boring ass country, dude. You like to be in NATO? Or, I mean, I live in a NATO country in Romania. I don't know. Serbia doesn't really need to be in NATO. It's surrounded by NATO. Like, no one's coming out to get them unless they stir shit. Maybe I'm retarded. Maybe NATO's gonna do like another offensive, whatever. But I doubt it, dude. I doubt it. Like, that's why Austria didn't join NATO. It's surrounded. It's like, oh, who cares? We're fine. I mean, NATO's only just a defense against Russia, essentially, to curb Russian influence. And if you ask me, Russia and Europe are going to, you know, become friends again very soon because China's a much bigger threat, especially for Russia. Their alliance is flimsy as fuck, dude. Like, China's way more popular than Russia, and they're building a Chinese minority in Russia now, like immigrants and whatnot. The other thing they're gonna claim, like, this is historic Chinese land, whatnot. Chinese people should be unified. I mean, what's Russia gonna do? Fuck all. And I mean, Siberia is filled with resources. which China desperately needs. With that big of a population and market. Like, after Russia has this temper tantrum done and dealt over with, I think we're gonna see a shift in foreign policy between the two blocs. I don't know if Russia's gonna join the EU, but I think it'll be way more friendly towards the EU and vice versa.
400 méter után. Haladjon tovább egyenesen.
Looks grimy, yeah. Oh, here we go. Just so you don't forget what country you're in. Oh, fuck. Beautiful Bosnia. I think the Z are too strong. I mean, right now, yeah, right now it's not happening. But I'll tell you, give it like a decade or two. You'll see a shift. Nothing ever stays the same. That's the only constant. China, as it grows stronger, it's gonna have ambitions, dude. Because every country, it wants to raise its influence because that's the way it makes itself stronger and life better for itself by exploitation. Every country will exploit if they can. There's no good country. All of them are shit.
Haladjon tovább egyenesen.
That's the real black pill. Okay, fucking hell. There we go. That was a really weird roundabout. Whatever, Romania, don't you like it? I mean, I like Romania, but I'm just saying there's no morally good country. Every country goes out for its interests. Every country wants to exploit. I mean, Romania did some fucked up shit as well, dude. I mean, World War II, who did they side with? I mean, they switched sides, yeah. Throughout like the 18th and 19th century, their economy revolved around slave labor via the gypsies. It is just what it is, you know. That's the sad truth of it, and that's okay. I mean, it sucks, but you know, fuck can you do? All right, we got to Tuzla. I think I'm gonna head going back. So I'll stream some more because why not? Hopefully someone donates some more money so I can make profit from gas. Yeah. Hopefully I can like the other thing I found very interesting, like last night I was watching a report on one of the gypsy ghettos in Belgrade. It's called Deponia, which means basically, what do you call it? Trash dump. Let me just set my cord. All right, we're back. But where was I? I was saying I was watching another report on the
500 méter után.
gypsy ghettos in Belgrade. There's one big one, Deponia, the biggest one. I think it's home to like what, 2,000 or 20,000, something like that. It started with a 2. I'll just say several thousand people. They don't have any water, no electricity. They live like in the medieval ages. Trash everywhere. I mean, the neighborhood is literally called dump. Well, what do you expect? And it's illegally built. And the interesting thing about it is the gypsies that live there, they came from Kosovo. They were ethnically cleansed by the Albanian Kosovars, and they fled all the way to Belgrade, and that's where they settled in. And again, even if you're like, oh yeah, NATO's good, they supported ethnic cleansing of people in Kosovo. Of course, the Serbs and whatnot, but they still did like ethnic cleansing of the gypsies, dude. Like, what the fuck are we talking about? There's no good country. There's no, like, everything is great, like I said. There we go, Russians for the light. Like, it is what it is. It That's the black pill. That's the truth about the world. Enjoy some gas money go stream. Thank you. I appreciate it. Like, I don't know, that I guess I'm like black pill regarding that. Like, you can enjoy countries on the surface level, but each one of them is fucked up in their own way. That's just life. Also, I filled up gas for really cheap. I think I spent like 40 euros for a full tank of gas. I'd spent 80 in Hungary. This is like heaven on earth, dude. You can tell you're Bosnia because of the flags everywhere, dude. That's like typical for every Balkan country. Romania does the same, Serbia does the same. You gotta flex. Yeah, 40 bucks for like a full tank of gas, that's amazing. Absolute divine. Love to see it. See, that's a positive. Bosnia, you get like cheap gas. Can you not spam in chat? Like, dude, you're not funny. You're just being annoying. Mods, if there's someone, please ban the spammers. Yeah, I have a Romanian license plate, so why do you think no one bothers me? I think the Russian bots came in or something. Did Vach find out? That'd be funny though, if they're raiding. Hello, Vach, if you're watching. I don't even know what to say. Which is this city? Tuzla. And now we're gonna head back. The border guards are gonna be like suspicious, like, oh, why'd you go into Bosnia for just a couple hours? Just like a drug deal. I don't know what to say. I'll tell them like, oh, I stream. I just drive around and I stream. I went to showcase driving in Bosnia to like my lovely international audience who's stuck at home because of the pandemic. Hello. As you can see, what's up is that I am driving in Bosnia. Now we just head back. A different route. Well, same route essentially. If you visit Bosnia, would the citizens be mean to you? No, dude. People, the Balkans, they love foreigners. Even local, no one's gonna care, dude. People are very friendly. They are very hospitable. Where are the minefields? Not here. I guess we gotta go deeper into Bosnia. Oh, we'll do another Bosnia stream. Driving or something later on. How are you doing? Not great, not terrible. I mean, somewhere in the gray zone of like struggling. But the drive is helping. And talking shit is most certainly getting. I think I sympathize more and more with taxi drivers. Why to do it? You know, you pick up someone, you just drive around random places, and you give them your uncensored political opinions. Now that's a career. Like, what more else do you want in life? And they just have to smile and wave, you know. That's the life. That's just literal indoctrination, like taxi driver. You get a taxi experience, dude. You don't even have to pay. You just watch the stream and like, hell yeah. He's spinning some facts. Like Kino content here. Do you like hiking, climbing mountains? I'm not a big fan of like going uphill. At the end of the day, I did grow up in the Pannonian Basin, so you know, there's that. Can you drink while driving, please? Only if you donate like 1,000 euros right now. No balls. You donate 1,000 euros. I don't want to see Zimbabwe dollars or like cancellation. I'll drink a beer. I think that's an illegal limit, technically. So yeah, we should all pray. Knock yourself out. If someone wants to lead a prayer in chat, go ahead. Best place country for driving? I like driving in Romania, honestly. Roads are good. It's interesting, especially in the Carpathians. It keeps you on edge, but not like you're gonna die. But you know, it's fun. Our Father. There we go. Someone's leading the stream. Stream prayer. Pray in Bulgarian for us. Hell yeah. So where are you now? Tuzla, dude. Like exiting, heading towards the Serbian border again. So that you get the 144p quality stream. Those are good in Bosnia. Yeah. This is pretty good. I was surprised. Thought it was going to be shittier, but I guess not. I guess not. You guys are amazing. Love the energy. Someone said Indian Pakistan are gonna have like a war. Probably, I don't know. It wouldn't be out of the honor. They like ceased all relations because of like an attack in Kashmir. I think like 27 or so people died. I just heard it on the news like a couple days. Well, today I think during the shower. Yeah. That's also really interesting. Like, dude, they're fucking fighting over the least interesting, like, fucking shithole lands, and it's like, oh, this is mine, oh, this is mine, oh, this is mine. Like, dude, who cares? Like, nationalism is the poison of the masses. Like, who cares? Honestly. You're gonna live in a developing third world country either way. Does it really matter who does it belong to? And China's also coming in like, no, it's ours. Like, fuck off, dude. Don't you have enough territory? It's like Russia, but like, yes, I really need this poor land of Jammu and Kashmir. You understand, it's ancient Chinese land. They don't even speak Chinese, but, you know, they're not even Confucian, but they're Muslim and Hindu. Muslim and Hindus are essentially Han Chinese. Like, yeah, dude. So cool. You should consider regular desktop streams if you haven't. I mean, I did desktop streams, but the hell would I talk about in desktop stream? I mean, I could sit down and just have like my book opinions. I used to do them when I was like in my alcoholic phase, where people, if they donated, I would take like a shot or like drink some beer. That's how I got weight. Alcohol is hella caloric. You know, it's not a good idea. The thing is, like, you know, I'd love to do streaming more, but at the end of the day, you know, I know my audience. This isn't like throwing any shade. Like, I really appreciate anyone who can donate, but I know a lot of people can't because they live in. I mean, my audience is from the Balkans, so they don't have that much expendable income, which is completely understandable. And I mean, you know, you needed more to basically spend on your own daily shit rather than like pay some YouTuber to like talk shit online, which is absolutely understandable. But at the same time, you know, like I still need the money and this is my job. So like if I don't make money streaming, I'm not gonna do it that often. I mean, people don't care that much either about it. So, you know, the driving streams are at least interesting. So you kind of get to see the road condition and you kind of get to see a country from a point of view, and you kind of feel like it's a road trip, and I get to cover my gas money from like the stream donations, which is nice. So, you know, it's a win-win for everyone, I guess. I appreciate it. Alcohol killed my 56-year-old sister. I mean, yeah. Like I said, alcohol is a slippery slope. Like in moderation, it's fine, but a lot of people don't do moderation. Like young people, I see this as well. Like I had that mindset that it's like your entire personality is, ooh, I drink. You know, I'm cool, I party. You know, my ex also, she was young. Like, what was it? She 19, and you know, her friends and her were all like, yes, drinking's so cool, let's go and drink. I need to drink, I need to consume alcohol to have a good time. And now that I'm like, you know, getting older, I've gotten that out of my system. It's like, yeah, you don't really need alcohol to have fun. Sure, it helps, but it's not the healthiest of hobbies, nor is it that great. It sucks, actually. Like, sure, once in a while, fucking love having a drink, but it's just not fun anymore. Like, I don't know. I mean, I get people who do it. It like fills out the hole. I mean, that's why I did it. Stress, it's cope. But like alcohol, just, I think it does more harm than good if you do it often. First and foremost, it like fucks up your liver. Secondly, you become fat. Thirdly, you know, it kind of fucks up your personality as well by making you think like, you need alcohol to have fun. Just like any other drug, honestly. And I mean, I'm drug friendly. It's like anything in moderation is fine, except heroin, I guess. But like, know your limits. Don't let a substance take over your life. I've seen so many people get ruined by alcohol. And you know, I mean, again, with young people, because especially like people who just turned 18, it's like, yeah, I can legally drink. And people in their early 20s, it's like, fuck yeah, drink, party, woohoo. But then once you like reach mid 20s, late 20s, the fuck yeah, you come to realize that, yeah, it's not that great. I think I can pee here. I need to pee again. I know. I have to pee so much. Fuck me. Dude, why did you have to come out in that scooter? Can I park here somewhere? Fucking hell. I think I can park over there. I'll just that. Oh, there's a bathroom. Okay. You ready for the piss stream? Number God knows how many? I sure as hell am. Dude. Shit, I fucked up. Let me go back. So yeah, alcohol, good in moderation, bad if you overdo it. I mean, obvious shit is obvious, but if you've been a neglected child like me, you don't really hear about that, so hey.
300 méter után.
Yeah.
Forduljon balra.
Okay, I'll park over here. I could have done this from the get-go, but I just didn't see. I thought there was like another parking over there, but whatever.
Tartson nyugat felé.
Okay. Oh, fuck. Ready for piss stream number 5, 6, something? I sure as hell am. It's some Bosnian gas station. They didn't have that here. I'm sorry. I mean, they cared because people cared where I parked because they saw people coming in and I was gonna block like that shit, so they would have been pissed. I don't want to get into a blood feud with Bosnian family over where I parked. so we got it back. Okay. Oh, that's locked. We got Serbia 2x and GI in Serbia. Fuck yeah. There we go. Literally got Canada too. Hey, that's what it's all about. Where's all your pro-Serbia bullshit? What, you scared? Whoever said I was pro-Serbia, dude? The fuck are you talking about? I find it funny when, I don't know, other Balkaners are like, oh, you're a Serbian nationalist, dude. People from Serbia constantly fucking get mad at me and complain that I talk way too much shit about Serbia. You know how many threats I got by Serbs saying like, oh, you're spreading lies, I'm gonna beat you up if I find you in Novi Sad and Belgrade. Like, yeah. I like shitting everyone, dude. Gotta button up my pants. You got pissed already? I can't get my belt in. There we go. Do they have any soap? No, they do not. So, I'll fucking do it like this. And there's a dog. So yeah. Why am I walking on grass? I have no idea. Someone already asked, but what would make you go back to US? Money. If I needed money, I'd go there, work for a couple of years, and call it a day. And I'd go back as soon as I could back to Europe. I just don't like it in the US. Never did. Not like, for me, it's fundamentally wrong. I mean, I get people who like it. My mom loves it. A lot of my family members on that side, they like it because, you know, they come from this shithole and they like living in a functional state. I use this term very lightly. But for me, it's just not good. I wish the Balkans had higher salaries so that, you know, I could have other options here to work, but yeah. Okay, we're gonna get going. Almost finished this pack. We gotta visit Kosovo. Already been there, dude. We have a video of it. Also, I really find funny how Albanians call it Kosovo. Like, dude, it means nothing in Albanian. Like, if anything, it's a Bulgarian word, Kosovo, meaning blackbird. Like, just call it Illyria. Don't fucking Albanianize it. It's so cringe. Just go ahead and call it Dardania, not Illyria, Dardania. Yeah. If you're gonna commit to the bit, commit full on. God, that big retarded. Parking and coming out has never been my, like, strong. Dardania, there you go. Call it Dardania. It's like what Hungarians call in Transylvania Erdély and Romanians call it Transylvania. Just better do it that way. Have your own meaning behind it. Don't like, oh fuck. Well, shit. I hit the curb. I'm officially driving like a woman. Asian one at that. There you go. You asked for racism? You got it. Okay. We support racism? Hell yeah, vampires are not real, alright? No. I mean, of course they are. I hate the whole Romanian vampire stereotype. It's so cliche and like non-offensive. It's not funny. It just sounds like childish, like inoffensive, like an American. Oh, Romania vampire, like Japanese people talking about, oh, Romania vampire. So desu ne, sugoi. Like, dude, just say, Romania, gypsies, ha ha ha. Romania, thieves, they steal shit, haha. You know, even though that's overused as well, but vampire, come on, dude. I can't laugh at that. It's not racist, it's not sexist, it's not homophobic, it's not transphobic. Like, how am I supposed to laugh at it? It's not even anti-Semitic. Well, Romania is pretty anti-Semitic. Well, it used to be. I don't know, it still lingers, but you know, like, they became Judenfrei throughout the 40s because, yeah, they fucking did. It's not something they talk a lot about in Romania, but fun fact, Zionism originated in Romania. I mean, technically it was Austria-Hungary then. But I think in Satu Mare, like up north, is where it came from. And then they moved to like Budapest and other points, but yeah. So like that's why Romania, like Transylvania, Cluj has like a direct connection with Tel Aviv, because a lot of Israelis come to Romania for a pilgrimage regarding like where Zionism started. Yeah, you can look it up. You'll find it interesting. Oh, Hungary's called Hungary and British jokes. Yeah, it's like the most unoriginal shit. It's like a boomer joke. Oh, I'm from Hungary. I'm too. I could eat a horse. I'm like, fuck you now. Watch out for black Skoda SUVs. They got cams on them. Okay. I don't know how that affects me, but yeah. It does look like West Virginia. Well, I'm sorry for West Virginia then. West Virginia if it was Muslim. Country mama. Man, you can see that's a 1.9 TDI, dude. That's a diesel right there. Look at that black smog. Jesus Christ, look. Now this is peak Bosnia, dude. That's a shit box if I've ever seen one. Also, okay, I gotta make this statement because I discussed it a couple of days ago with someone. Romanian humor is some of the worst, like, cheapest humor out there. How to be funny in Romania? Step 1, say pula. Step 2, that's it. Like, to make a Romanian laugh, all you gotta say is pula, which means dick. And they fucking laugh like kids. I don't get it. Like, at least other Balkan jokes, it's kind of like wordplay or like, you know, bizarre situations. In Romania, it's just saying pula. They fucking go ecstatic over there. They chimp out. It's like, if I can say that, the entire amphitheater laughs. And I'm surprised that Dragos from Romania, when he does his shows over there, doesn't just say pula, pula, pula. He'd be the most popular comedian in the country. Like, I don't get it. Why did he find it so funny? Like, in Serbia, you say kurac, which is essentially pula all the time, and it's like, oh yeah, whatever. It's like they don't even break a smile. You know, someone says it on TV or something, and I was like, okay, whatever. He said a curse word. In Romania, cursing is like the funniest shit. It's like so juvenile. I don't know. It's funny on how unfunny it is, and how like they find it so funny. It's interesting, honestly. In Hungary, the main punchline is like Trianon. Get to the fight, Trianon. It's like, oh, okay. Like, fucking hell, train on Hertz. Like, they just make fun of, like, the whole nationalism shit, and that's it. Or Orban. God, I fucking hate r/Hungary. The entire subreddit is just like, what did Fidesz do this time? Oh no, Orban bad. It's like, okay, dude, we get it. Is there anything else on that subreddit? Absolutely fucking not. Like, at least r/Serbia prior to this was diverse, with people asking like questions. Oh, how do I pick up got chicks in Novi Sad? That's an actual post in r/Serbia. But now it's all about protests and like the student blockades, which is understandable. But at least there was diversity. r/Hungary, since ever I started speaking Hungarian, has been the same cesspool of Orban bad, Fidesz bad. I agree, but dude, get some better material. Like, if I want to see how bad Fidesz is, I could just open up the news. I don't have to go on Reddit for that shit. You know, r/Romania is just, I don't know, boring. It's just talking about random shit in Romania, I guess. r/Russia is just like Russian opinions on this liberal. And then a bunch of people just like saying, no, he's a fucking liberal. Like, I fucking hate Reddit. It's a cesspool. In the anti-Trump protests, I didn't even know that there were anti-Trump protests, but like, I don't know, what he's doing is against the law, but the government is so divided they can't fucking do shit about it. Like, the US politics are just a mess. I choose not to follow them out of the sake of my own sanity. Mahmutovic, goddamn, Mahmut, what a village name. Mahmutovic. I mean, fuck it. Oh yeah, 3 million people have protested so far. I mean, good for them, dude. And like, here's the thing about Trump's second term. I thought it was gonna be like the first term, where nothing ever happened. You know, it was gushing over like the wall, fucking tariffs, whatnot. Fucking nothing came out of it. It was a nothing burger presidency. You know, then comes Biden. He fucking makes bad decision after bad decision, fucks up, you know, the economy, supports, you know, Israel unequivocally, all that good shit. And I'm thinking, okay, like, you know, at least Trump economy is going to be good. I can put my money in the stock market. He comes with like these plans to conquer Greenland, to conquer Panama, to fucking make Gaza a luxury hotel beach resort. And then puts Elon Musk in a bunch of situations. I didn't fucking vote for Elon Musk. I didn't even know he was gonna get involved. But I guess he was like dick riding so hard that he got a job in the government. Absolutely fascinating. And they tanked the stock market. And I was thinking, you know what? At least with the Trump presidency, the stock market is gonna do good. It fucking crashed. I mean, I was lucky that I liquidated my shit beforehand, but like, holy fuck, dude. You had one job, and you failed miserably for it. And then everyone's like, oh yeah, let's vote for Trump. He's not going to be as a retard like Biden was with Gaza. He's an even bigger retard regarding that. Like, holy fuck, dude. Holy fuck. I mean, the Israeli lobby should really be proud. I mean, they've done the impossible. They've unified the Democrats and Republicans on one thing and one thing only, unequivocally supporting Israel, which is absolutely insane. And then it just breeds more conspiracy theories, even though it's like a complicated issue. But like, holy fuck, dude, it just makes the situation worse. I have to listen to Nazis about like Israel, then I have to listen to leftists about it as well. Gosh, I don't want to listen to it about it anymore. Stop supporting it. Let them. If they want to do their own genocide, let them do it on their own. Why the fuck do my tax dollars have to go on that? Our greatest ally, my ass. No, who's the greatest ally? Fucking Romania, dude. Don't forget about my country, Canada. What about Canada? That's just America light. I don't care. Canada has less of a population than the entirety of California. It's like spread out. There's fuck all. Everyone lives like mostly near the border with the U.S. It's just the U.S. rebelling. Oh yeah, we want to be independent. We want to have double the prices for everything and half the salary. Ooh, independence. Ooh, we're cool. We're really empathetic. Fuck Canada. It's like Canada is a country that has at the same time an inferiority and superiority complex. Like they know they would be nothing without America, that they're just America light, but they have like their noses up their asses so far that they like smell their farts all the time and think how much they're better. Like you're not fucking better, dude. Like I can't stand Canadians who think they're like better than Americans. You're the same type of people. You're the same shit. And you're like, America lives rent-free in your mind. You want to be a separate country? Okay, don't talk about America. I can focus on Canada, I guess. But the culture is so same because it is the same Anglo-Saxon culture, same shit, dude. Like you just didn't want to be, a republic, but stay under the crown for longer. Like, okay, good for you. Canada, why is it even a country, dude? I don't get it. I genuinely don't get it. It has a leaf for a flag, a fucking leaf. Like, yeah, let's make a cool flag. What should we put in? A fucking leaf. Oh, is fishing in Serbia? I don't know. It's radioactive. So yeah, that's my opinion on Canada. Change the flag at least. Put like a weed leaf so it's interesting. So yeah. Did the stream freeze again? Good for me, I think. Yeah, let me come in and out of it again. There we go. And I'm being overtaken on all sides. Oh shit, thank you for the super chat. What does it say? Boop. Thank you so much. Wasn't driving to speak? Hell yeah. 100% bad takes. Of what? Of Canada? I spotted a Canadian. Spotted a Canadian there, here and there. I'm Canada phobic, okay? My channel is not a safe space for Canadians. Never will be. That's where my American side comes out when Canada is mentioned. They should annex Canada, just so they get rid of their smugness. Which city are you headed to? I'm headed to the Serbian border. That's where I'm headed to. Is Romanian economy growing? Yeah, but the problem. Okay, so here's the problem with Romania. Romania has one of the largest divides in prosperity between rural and urban. Urban, like cities, are doing fan-fucking-tastic. The rural shit is being left behind, and no one's doing anything to develop them. And of course, people are growing resentful of the government, because how would you not if your entire country, if your village is stagnating and all the money is going to a handful of cities like Timișoara, Cluj, and Bucharest, maybe a bit to Iași. Of course you'd be fucking pissed off. Brașov as well, but the rest of the small towns and small cities, they're all stagnating. Life hasn't gotten better for them, and inflation has just hit them. And it's yeah, of course populism and nationalism would go on, and anti-EU sentiment, because they've just been left behind, and I get it. And I mean, Romania definitely has a problem that it's not really caring enough for the rural folk. And I mean, they're the backbone of society. They're the ones who are doing agriculture. They're the ones who are doing manufacturing, and they're just the forgotten class. The country has just been focusing on essentially IT and what is it, services, which I mean, fair enough, because that's where the money is, but they haven't done enough for the rural areas, and it's sad to see. Like, villages in Serbia are in better shape than villages in Romania. There's more life in there because, you know, at least, okay, just like in the rest of the Balkans, in Serbia, the money goes to like the two main cities, Belgrade and Novi Sad, maybe some destinations, that's about it. But at least like the wealth is equally distributed amongst like the provinces, where that's not the case in Romania at all. It's a huge divide. I mean, it is bad, and that's why Kalin Georgescu got there in the first place, because it's a Hail Mary, it's a cry for help. Same why Vadim Tudor was so popular, because it's like, hey, we got nothing to lose. This government, this regime has been a shit show. You know, like, I understand it. I don't agree with it, but I understand where the people are coming from. Absolutely. Croatia has tourism, though. Yeah, I mean, tourism is like 25% of Croatia's GDP. They rely on it. They don't really have another industry that's caring. Like, sure, they have like some pharmaceuticals and whatnot, but like half the country goes without like work after the summer. Like, unemployment is so periodic in Croatia. I think it jumps up to like 20% after summer ends. Like something ridiculous like that. And I mean, inflation in Croatia has been fucking insane, dude. Absolutely insane. You know, like, prices are cheaper, like for regular goods, groceries are cheaper in Germany than they are in Croatia. And in Croatia, you have like a fraction of the salary. Make it make sense for like same products in Lidl, dude. And it's like in Schengen, it's in the EU. You don't have tariffs and whatnot. Why the hell is it more expensive? Why are chocolate, why are eggs, why is bread, why is like meat more expensive in Croatia than it is in Germany? Like what the governments are doing here in the Balkans is just ridiculous. I mean, the main problem is honestly corruption. And I mean, we're currently seeing like a Balkan spring of like protests going everywhere because the living standard has just fallen so much. I mean, rightfully so, because the governments have been neglecting, you know, normal people, regular citizens for decades. You know, maybe not decades, but definitely since COVID. Like, I don't know what happened that like there was this massive change after COVID, but it's so weird. Like, it feels like we perpetually are living in an economic crisis that's just been getting worse and worse, instead of just like, oh, okay, it's bad for like a year, 2 years, then it's like a gradual way up. No, it's just been like stagnation, you know, stagflation, the worst thing, where like the economy is stagnating and prices are rising. That's like the worst combination you can have, and that's been actively happening in like Europe and the Balkans as a whole. You know, like the UK is not doing that much better. They're in a serious crisis. Germany as well. Like, the only reason why they're like artificially pumping, you know, their economy by bringing in migrants, because God forbid you raise the prices for the local workers. No, let's just bring in cheaper labor, because it benefits the upper class. It benefits like the, is that? Oh no, I thought it was with the Kosovo license plates. No, but it like benefits basically the business owners, who will just hire cheaper labor, and then what do you get? You get shit regarding prices. And you know, meanwhile costs are going up, you're hiring cheaper people, and then what? You can't raise salaries? Because of course a Nepali in India and a Pakistani is going to work for pennies on a dime compared to like a Croatian, a Romanian, or a German, you know. I mean, business, it makes sense. When I was in university, they thought of this. They were saying like, yeah, it's always going to be cheaper to hire immigrants because they're willing to do it for less. Sure, you can't like pay them less than minimum wage technically, but you're not gonna raise the wage because they're gonna be happy with the minimum wage, because the minimum wage in like Germany and like Croatia is still higher than the minimum wage in India. Like people in India, what, they live off of, like, the average salary is what, like 300 euros a month, like outside of Mumbai and whatnot. And of course, you know, you give them 500 euros in Croatia, 600 euros minimum salary, you're gonna be, holy fuck, dude, this is the greatest country on earth. And because they know how to survive off of very little money, they know how to like save up. I mean, you see the same shit with the Balkan diaspora that moves to America, that moves to like Western Europe. They do the same shit. It's not me being anti-immigrant, it's me being anti like greedy business owners. Let's pull over and mute Game Master spam. I can't do it on my phone, I'm sorry. But yeah, thank you for the super chat, I appreciate it, but can't pull over and it doesn't let me like man people on phone. It's weird. So yeah, the Albanians in Switzerland make so much money. I mean, yeah. What do you think about drones being in warfare? I mean, it's just a natural, I guess, escalation of war. I mean, back, I think in the 2000s, everyone expected machines to be used in war, like self-driving machines. It's only gonna increase. Like as robotics gets better and AI gets better, we will be fighting more and more with machines because it saves on human cost. And I mean, what? A drone explodes and no one dies, you still do damage. It's just gonna get worse. I mean, you can't stop it, you can't really ban it because people are still gonna keep using it. I mean, it's terrifying. It's like horrors beyond our human imagination. Man-made horrors, literally, but it is the world we live in, and we're unfortunately just gonna see more of it. I mean, they're cheap. It's also changing the state, like the state of warfare, because before the doctrine was like whoever has the more expensive equipment is gonna win. You know, whoever spends more money on their military is gonna win. But now that you can like make drones for like dirt cheap, and they explode and still do damage, like damage that expensive equipment, that rule has changed. That doctrine is no longer valid. So, you know, they say war never changes. Well, it fucking changed. So, and it's gonna keep changing. I think we're in a revolution regarding like, I don't know, second industrial revolution, essentially digital revolution, and warfare is going to follow this. It's just worse. Which again, not much you can do. It is what it is. Now it's who has the most robots, essentially. I mean, that's what's going to be wars fought for thousands of miles away. Literally, yeah. I mean, it makes sense. It saves on human cost, but at the same time, you know, the infantry is the one who gets fucked over because, yeah, gotta gonna stay safe from our quality Bosnia TM drivers. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate it. Have a good day, Alp Tour. But yeah, fucking warfare, man. I am turning more and more into a middle-aged Balkan dad. The more I drive, the more my opinions get hurt. And I love how you guys are enjoying this. Of just like, ah, yes, this is peak content. I mean, to be honest, I would also watch this. I mean, it's better than just sitting in your room and talking to the computer, to the screen. Yeah, I'm literally a boomer. Man, I think this has been my longest stream yet, like 5.5 hours. Goddamn, dude. Why are you not married? Because I have BPD. It's hard for me like to maintain a regular relationship because I'm mentally fucked. That's why. I hope to be one day, but right now I'm gonna stay away from dating for quite a while because I need to severely work on myself so as to not make the same mistakes I did in the past, and so that I don't get hurt in the future regarding like when I get dumped and not take it like personally. I mean, you know, people tell me I got time, but it's scary to see, you know, people from your elementary school and high school getting married, and like knowing that my grandparents and my parents got married early, and it's like, oh, I'm in my mid 20s and nowhere near that. And it's like, okay, even if I got a girlfriend right now, I would be 27 until, like, you know, marriage, because 2 years minimum. I guess 3 would be even better. And like, I don't know, it's scary to me that, like, I don't know, I fear I'll never really be in a happy marriage or like find someone, whatnot, because I've dated older women. That's been my thing, and I thought, like, okay, if they're older, they're gonna be more mature, but you know, like, the same situation goes off. I mean, I know to a great extent it's my fault because I'm not emotionally mature yet, even though, you know, like, I am mature, but emotionally, like I said, because of this disorder, I'm on a state of a toddler, and I need to absolutely work on myself. What the hell? And it's scary to think, you know, like, I think and it's one of my existential fears that, like, oh, that's never gonna happen. I'm never gonna be worthy. I'm never gonna be, like, that I'm fundamentally broken because of my disorder, which came from, like, circumstances beyond my own control. And it's a scary thought, and it's a thought that I'm trying to overcome and trying to, like, figure out that it's just cognitive dissonance and not the objective reality. That's just my subjective feeling, you know? And I'm sure a lot of other people are going through it. I mean, I've talked to, like, some other people who are going through the same. I have a really good friend. She has the opposite problem, where she basically doesn't really feel emotionally invested, and she would like to, and she feels like she can't get there. She's trying, she's going to therapy for that, but, like, she feels she's gonna die alone, not ever feeling like really loving someone or something, or having a family either, because that. So naturally, we formed a pact that by 40, we're gonna get hitched if we're all fucking single. So yeah, like, I don't know, maybe it's just the general human experience of yeah, fearing dying alone and, like, not procreating, because at the end of the day, even the Bible says that you should be fruitful and multiply, as God put it. You know, if you look at it, like, what's the point of life? The point of life is to fuck. The point of life is to have, like, kids. I mean, it's like primal biology, primal instinct. And then, like, not being able to fulfill that's scared. Be fruity and multiply. The gay Bible. People need to stop being so emotional and weak. I have 4 kids by 3 women. Just do it. How the fuck did you do that, dude? How the hell did you manage to, like, do that? Hats off to you. I always wondered how, like, people get several baby mamas. Like, that's skill. That's absolute skill, if you ask me. The Bible. Rape. Shut the fuck up, cocaine ninja. I think there's, like, police up ahead. Absolute based baby maker. Mean area sociopath. What the hell are y'all doing? Well, there you go. I wish I was Aero Ace, so I didn't care about this. I could just be like, ah, who cares? I'm just gonna fucking, you know, do nothing. Man, oh. He's still driving? Yeah, I drive. I'm Ryan Gosling, literally. He is literally me. Top people drove on the left side in Europe? No, that's only in the UK. Spot the American. You should take a break. Nah, I'm fine. Cocaine will pop your heart. Well, good thing I'm not doing any cocaine. Did you arrive in Albania or what? Yes. Currently in Albania, as you can see. Man, what was it 3.5 more hours of this? I think when night falls, I'll just stop driving, stop streaming, call it a day then. So if you got super chats until then, I'd love to have them. I'd love to hear them. Please finance my cigarette addiction. Oh look, holy shit! There's another gas station with a casino. Only in the Balkans. Only in the Balkans, dude. Gas station and casino, 2 in 1. Peak ingenuity. Peak ingenuity, I tell you. When will you see this in America? Never. Never in a million years. I didn't light up my cigarette nicely. I can't visit anything right now. I'm heading home. You know, I feel like Forrest Gump. You know that scene where he runs for like basically hours, not hours, but like months, and then he just like stops and like, I think I'm gonna go. That's literally me, but with driving. I just like drive somewhere far, don't even go see the city. I'm just like, okay, I think I'll go back home. I think all men are wired the same. Like on a fundamental level, everyone understands Forrest Gump. Like, everyone relates to him. Everyone's saying about like how they're Ryan Gosling. Dude, I'm literally Forrest Gump. He's literally me. Why do you smoke? Where do I start? Because of trauma, because it's a coping mechanism, because my parents didn't love me enough, so I have an oral asphyxiation. That's why. That's why I smoke. Why ask a Balkaner why he smokes? I mean, it's obvious. Everyone has the same answer if you ask me. Parents didn't love him enough, oral asphyxiation. With Slovenes, it's just oral asphyxiation. But they do it. They was satisfied a different way, if you get what I mean. Not illegal pass, yeah. I'm glad you guys are experiencing what I experienced driving here, like just seeing this type of shit. We haven't seen really insane stuff. I hope I'll capture it on camera. I really do. What was your worst breakup? Ooh, that's a fun question. 2022 with a girl from Cluj. That fucking destroyed me, dude. I was bedridden for months. Like, it was falling apart. My therapist also suspects that she was BPD. But my PPT is like self-aware. Hers is, if you don't agree with me, you're the scum of the earth. And I'm gonna be confrontational about it. I'm gonna have an emotional tantrum about it. So for months, she would like take it out of me over like transgressions I'd make because I was dumb. But I mean, it's not her transgressions. It was just like her unresolved trauma. And you know, it fell apart. Like for weeks, we were just arguing, very bad arguing, like name calling, fucking at each other's throats, and it just like burst. It just ended because we made a video, I think, my friend and I, Balkan comments too, and originally I was like, we're reading comments about someone saying, oh, I hate gay people, and we're just like, haha, me too, like being ironic. But she was bi, so like, she took it to heart, did not find the joke funny, and you know, she was like, oh, I can't be with a homophobe, blah blah blah. I was like, dude, it's fucking sarcasm, dude. I don't give a shit. And fucking devastating because I loved her so much. Like, I actually found a letter to her I wrote in that state, which is kind of funny. In retrospect, like, I was so fucked up that I was like, as soon as I would wake up, I would drink or like smoke weed just to numb myself out, and for months I was incapacitated. That breakup ruined me, and then I vowed to like never never cry for a girl like I did for her. And I never did. So yeah. That should break some motherfucker. Okay, dude. Can I... There's so much traffic now. Fucking hell. There's a truck coming. There's just a row of people. Swear to God, if this guy starts like honking at me. Okay, I think I can go. There we go. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. I think we're close to like the border. Yeah, we are. Almost there. What car did you drive? Dacia Logan, dude. So do you have a favorite country to travel outside of Europe? I mean, I've been to Japan 2 times, alright. I didn't like it the second time. Korea, I liked way more, so I'll probably go there again. Food's really interesting, so. Plus, it feels way more organic. Probably because I didn't know Korean or like anything about it, so for me it was like, whoa, look at this, everything's new, everything's cool. But it's probably dystopia, like they say. I mean, Korean food is bussin', I'll tell you that much. They know how to cook, and they have diversity. Japan is just pick your poison: meat or fish and rice, or you get some noodles. That's it. Have fun, or have something deep fried, like. Korea, they use veggies, and that's what matters to me. Would you date outside your race? Yeah, I wouldn't have an issue with that. I already did. I had like in high school a black girlfriend. What? Yeah. I'm not racist. I had a black girlfriend, guys. Yeah, there's the police. Border police. Like, I didn't mind. I wouldn't mind dating outside my own race. It's whatever. I like people of all skin colors and, you know, types. The more exotic, the more interesting. Essentially. Must have been in America then, yeah. Absolutely. I mean, where else? Like girl in Serbia, so you did a gypsy? No, in America, dude. I didn't date a gypsy. I would, though. I wouldn't have an issue with that. My son is dating a beautiful black woman. He's happy. I mean, yeah, like, who cares? My grandma died a month ago. I'm sorry to hear that, dude. My condolences. But yeah. Are there full houses in Serbia? No. It's only a South thing, South America thing. No, not South America. American South thing. So yeah. Would be nice to have a Waffle House. I'd go there. Honestly, I'm quite hungry, but today I can't eat any like solid foods. Only liquids. Where are you right now? Near the border with Serbia. That's where. Favorite American food? Favorite American food? Buffalo hot wings. Greatest shit on earth. Europeans cannot handle buffalo sauce. They either love it or they hate it. I adore it. It's a shame they don't sell it here, because I would eat it every single day. They try to make buffalo wings in Europe, but it sucks. They know how to do it. They don't make the sauce right.